File select.
Oh man. Oh, I was looking forward to this. Alrighty. Oh, come on, there we go. I was about to say, there we go, jeez. Alright. Evening, everyone. Like, give a moment for everybody to get in the door, of course. Might be able to do some really fast moves with this one. Maybe it might be good for me to... Might be good for me to wait, but... This game is loud. Game is very loud. I hope it's not too loud for everybody else, but... Let's see. What is there in settings? I actually forget. What's it set to naturally? Interesting. Alright, cool. Alright, good to know. Alright, we're good. Now we're gonna just go for it. Woo. I'm check stream elements really quick though. Being weird again, as usual. Some of this is just weird, you know? Alright, interesting. Alright, cool. You know what? I'm gonna use coin flip because I could play either of these right now, like either campaign. I'm not horribly picky, so I'm gonna do a coin flip for myself because heads will do hero, tails will do dark first. Coin flip. Heads. All right, we're doing hero story first. Got it. I have to do it. It's very important.
Sigma Alpha 2 heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's
Oh man, this game.
This is Control Tower. We have you on radar. Report cargo status of captured Hedgehog.
Oh man, I can feel this does feel like the same age as Skies of Arcadia somehow.
secured on board and what?
Didn't copy that. Over.
He's taken out everyone aboard and
What's wrong? Come here.
The hedgehog is gone. Oh man.
Freeze! What do you think you're doing? Get that hedgehog!
I forgot how like the models look so good and then you look down and it's like
No food or movies. I'm out of here. I like running better.
just so good. Look how good it is. Oh man. Oh man. Nostalgia hits like a truck. And he spins into the earth to drill down into the core. I feel like this might be one of the very few games I ever stream that I'll be able to just be brainless with, because I know this game. Of course, that's with Q. You know, Q. I mess up. I do something stupid. Ah well, you know. Whoop. Oh man. I was really looking forward to playing this, and I really wanted to do it as a fresh file because I wanted to just experience it as it was. Woo. Oh, that's right. The sound is different when you're when you don't have the upgrades. That's right. Make it look all cool. I don't have the bounce bracelet yet, that's right, so I have to... that's right. I have to actually be good at this game. I can't just spam the bounce bracelet and cheese things. Alright, 100 rings already. That's right. Still trying to learn that trick. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That trick, it's the spin dash trick. It's really hard for me to do because I didn't learn it. You know, it's not one of those ones that's just weird because it's such a weird timing. Just doing it, oh man, it's really hard to do that. Wah! Your momentum just goes nuts, you know, because you're sitting there trying to. You have to do it at the right speed. It's weird. Oh well. This isn't a speed run. Just me being You know, just trying to play the game. Oh, that's right. Didn't get invincibility though, but that's okay. I keep pressing the X button instinctively whenever I'm above the railings because I keep thinking I'm going to do the bracelet. Oh. Really tells me how much I play on my other file just to replay stuff. Alrighty, time to go. Whoa! I learned tech. Oh, that was easy. Easy peasy, right? Hey, it keeps it simple though. That was good. That was good for me having not touched this game in a while. Hey.
That was cool.
Hey, I remember how to play this game. Not too bad. Oh man. Getting to play this again. This is just an excuse for me to have fun. This game is awesome. It's one of those ones where gameplay. Hey, Fantasy Star Online.
This game of tag is boring. I'm out here. Finally decided to show up, eh?
I actually learned how to play this on the guitar. I have the tabs for it in the folder on top of the amp. I learned it with my guitar teacher. I love this boss music. This music's probably my favorite. Spider Troop Bigfoot is awesome. Whoop. Hey, get back here. What? Hey, I'm supposed to cheese you out of this boss fight. Come on, man. Oh. Oh well, that's okay. Again, not going for perfection here. Oh, oh, he broke my box. You broke my box, dude. What's up with that? I can't beat you without my box. Did it. Oh, man.
Hey guys, take care.
Oh. Bet anybody who played this game when they were a kid thinks it's the coolest thing. 'Cause I still think it's cool. And then there's this, just
What?
freaking shadow.
It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power.
Oh, man.
That's the Chaos Emerald.
Oh, wow. I just saw the jank on his leg. What is up with that? Wait, hang on.
Now I know
Xbox
what's
version is
going on.
whack.
The military has mistaken me for the likes
Oh,
of
man.
you. So,
I love how there's something great about how jank this game is. That's the beauty of it. Also, yeah, gonna teleport. Just woo. I love this. Just look how jank it is. It's great. I love this. This is the coolest stuff when I was a kid. Like, look at that. Look how cool he is.
he's fast. Hey, it's not his theme. Using the Chaos Emerald to warp.
I'm the world's ultimate life form.
I also remember learning one of the best fun facts is that the reason why all the lips are all weird looking is. Oh yeah, that's right. The entire military shows up. But the reason why the voice acting's so weird looking is because it's the animations are dubbed for the Japanese voice acting, not the English, obviously. So it's weird when they are like, oh yeah, the English voice acting doesn't jive with this, but that's because they're trying to dub over it, and it's not. It doesn't line up.
The Master Emerald contains special powers that
Look at that! Look at that model. I feel like I'm watching these more for my delight than anything else. Polar, hey, how's it going today? Look at this. We play Sonic today. Here to. I can't look at this game without thinking of the fan dub. Oh man, I love this. Look at that jank fly. And then I love that. Oh man. Look at Knuckles just being really confused.
I did that to prevent the Master Emerald from being stolen, you idiot. If it's in pieces,
That and
you can restore it.
the subtitles.
That's not your
Oh man.
didn't do it once I get back to the base.
It's pretty good looking. Yeah, like parts of this game look really good. Not too bad. Oh, very good.
I despise anyone who takes jewels from me. All the world's gems are mine to keep.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Batgirl.
It's really weird because this game simultaneously looks really good and absolutely jank at the same time. It's probably my favorite thing of it. All right. I know where one is usually on the first run. Right, up we go. Oh, that's interesting. Is that right? Nope. Ah, usually I'm right on that one. Oh wait, there's one right there. What? Oh, there it is. Ah, get back here. Oh, well, there's that one too. What the heck? Well, that's new. Well, that's new. Oh man. I'm just trying to figure out the jank right now. Oh man. Come back here, you. Come on. Come here. Oh. Come on. There we go. Sheesh. I like these stages, but I also really don't. Okay, middle one's in the underground. Got it. Music gets some good stuff for its age. Oh yeah, the music. I feel like the music is the best part of every Sonic game. That's not even... I don't think that's a contest, right? Like, the music in these games is always stellar. What the... Wait, what? Am I going nuts? Nope, it's here. It's in here. Did it.
I found him.
Oh man, the music is so good. I feel like the music, like a good soundtrack can elevate a game. In this game, the music transcends the game. Like some of these songs are just they're in people's minds because of how good they were back in the day, you know? It's the kind of stuff that you could conjure it in your head at any time because it's such good music. Oh man. The GIF water is pretty good though. Like the sound design is really good, but then there's GIF water. I also feel like this game's writing is both really good and really bad, which just makes it just good. Oh, that's right. Satellite TV was still a thing, or at least like a thing that people were like excited about. I don't know. It's just really fun. Like look at the. Oh yeah, Amy's at gunpoint or whatever. You know, no one ever talks about the fact that Amy broke into a military facility. She broke right in. It's hilarious. You never notice these things like that when you're a kid, but once you get older, it's much more noticeable. Yeah. Well, it's like, it's not even a bad thing. It's just, you know, you can more critically, you know, pull a thing apart. You can see it. Oh, hey, Eggman. I don't even think it's a bad thing either, you know? It's just like... Hey, that's right. This fight is going to be really easy, so this will be fine. Alright, cool. We beat Eggman. We're not even what, 15 minutes in? We're already 2 stages and a boss in. This could be quick. Look at the bird. I love these birds. They're great. I don't know why, but like really weird jank looking bird models are some of my favorite things to look at because you know that they may look like you know it's a bird, but it's just still like goofy looking. Oh yeah, and her music is, oh my god, her music's louder.
I'm the one who should be asking that question. Don't you know it's dangerous here? I know.
The fact that Amy's theme, no matter what game it's in, is the loudest thing on this planet. That and the fact that she's cross-eyed as heck. I love this. I make fun of this game, but it's coming from a place of genuine love. I love this game. Like, that's the thing. I will make fun of this game relentlessly because it's so jank. Like, what? All right, watch this. Check out this. Check out my spin technique. Like, check out that spin. Like, brother, what is that? Oh, that's right. I don't have hover. Ugh. Oh lord, this is gonna be weird. I have to be careful. I have to remember not to do shortcuts because that'll be. I will definitely be in a place of hurt if I try to do that. That was amazing. Yeah, you can spin. You can get some major spin action in this game. It's amazing. Whoop. Yeah, the spinning in the mechs is so goofy. It's amazing. Beyblade mode activate. Yeah, exactly. I will say this part might be the part that gives me a headache because, man, listening to that beeping noise a ton is just gonna, oh. That's the part that makes your brain just go numb. Up, 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 up. But yeah, this music, even this music is like, yeah, it's like Navi. Yeah, it's just constant. I love the spinning, just whee. Aimbot activate. Let's go. Let me in. I definitely do not do as well with these parts because I spam the button a lot, which is, you're not supposed to do that for combos and stuff. Whoop. Let me in. But these stages are so well. I like the level design of it is so good, but the logical layout of it is goofy. You know what I mean? Where, yeah, this doesn't really look like a prison. It looks like a Sonic level, but at the same time, it's like, it still looks really cool, but it doesn't make any like logical sense, right? Like, what prison is organized like this? Oh, hi. What the? Lock on, dang it. It's so good though. Just like there's something about old school jank that was really fun though. You know, it's like, oh, the game looks kind of goofy and it's fun though. Yeah, come on, let me up. Because it doesn't need to make logical sense. Just like, oh, it's a platformer stage. Just make it look cool or whatever, you know?
I did it!
You know, there's fun though in it being just cool looking and not necessarily logical. I mean, it's fun, you know. You don't need to think too hard about it. First, you know what's funny? That's the first B rank of this entire playthrough. Anything less than A, I'm like, no, you must get an A. What is wrong with you? Why don't I have all A ranks? Need to go back, start over. Clearly.
Amy, keep your voice down. Have no fear. Amy Rose is here.
Sure, but it's nostalgic, so it fits well. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's like that was what it was with this style, right? Where if you were making platformers, you don't need to worry too much, you know?
Are you sure you don't need
The dramatic spin. Oh yeah.
Like you could use it.
The reason I'm in here is because of that fake hedgehog.
I love the Muppet walking. Watch this one.
Hedgehog?
Did you see it? Where is it now?
That walk. The one that Sonic's doing. That one. That Muppet walk.
No way.
I thought I had you this time.
I like how she still swipes it. Like, swipe. Look at that walk. Look at this goofy boy.
Black hedgehog.
The stance. I love the stance, man.
Behind this, huh?
What's all that writing on the wall anyway? Did you write that?
Do you really think
Wait for me, Sonic. He's such a.
I like how they just put Sonic inside the room that they put Gerald Robotnik in, and also, oh, we didn't erase anything on the walls because those aren't government secrets or anything. What's the problem with that? Just like, hey, the full screen pan swipe. Yeah, exactly. Just, man, it's so good. Watch me mess up right at the beginning here. Oh, that's right. I don't have the lightspeed dash. That's right. Oh, okay, gotta go this way. Oh. I gotta go get the lightspeed dash. Whoop. Howdy doody. Got it. The cutscenes in this game are some of the goofiest things ever, but man, is the gameplay so much fun. Whoop. Nice. And there goes all my rings. Oh man, it's so good though. I feel like this is good. I remember saying once that the story of this game is simultaneously genius and absolutely like just brain dead, and it's I love this. I feel like storytelling needs to take more of this, you know, where it's like just be okay with making games that are silly, you know, just don't. It does not need to make sense. Why is NASA in the pyramids? Where did Eggman get a NASA rocket? Why Why is Gerald Robotnik? Why was he studying diseases up and making a space laser? Like, do you need to know? No, you don't. Doesn't need to make sense or be serious. It's like if you're going for serious, go for serious. But I think we need more. We need more silliness, you know. Whoa. Okay, good. But man, this game's story is so freaking funny. Just oh yeah, we're gonna take. I'm gonna jump on this rocket. Check this out. Now I'm gonna do a backflip. Beyond cool. Look at that. Ooh. And into the infinite chute. Look at this. The infinite chute where that goes to the end of the level. That also the loop-de-loops. Just man. Whoop. Oh man. I'm not, and if anybody comes in and thinks, oh, he's just making fun of Sonic. No. This is coming from a place of genuine love. I absolutely adore this game, but what C? What do you mean C? I was fast. Man. Ah, that's okay. It's only gonna get worse from here. That's okay. That's okay. Because he blew up. Ah, maybe. Oh yeah, we have to do this. Yeah, this is the cutscene that's the most jank with its voice acting.
That blue hedgehog again of all places. I found you.
Yeah, look at that voice acting. Look at the faces.
You're the fake hedgehog around here.
I love this. You're not even good enough to be my. Make you eat those words. I love this scene. So jank, and I love it.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance.
That said, this music is pretty baller. Hi, Big. I'm sorry, I like focused in like no. I gotta make this look real dumb. Imagine if that was the fight though, just me just spinning repeatedly. Look at the spin on that boy. You just absolutely just decimate the enemy by just mashing the A button. Absolutely impressive. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
What are you doing? Hurry and get back here right
Blue
now.
gumball. A blue gumball and you Hot Topic wannabe. Hope you both die. That mouth size though. Oh yeah, it's gonna blow up. Just so good. The animation rigging for this game must have been such a weird like mix of problems. Hit the thing. Whoop. Let's go. Whee. Ah, but the music is so good though, you know? It's like, oh man. Just hitting up with the music. Woo. So, like anything that this game has in like weird animations, they sacrifice somebody to make the animations are okay, and then they're like, yeah, but look how good this gameplay is, and also this music though, just oh. Yeah, come on. Yeah, it's really good though. Woo. Here we go. And that's a secret path that I can't take yet because I don't have the bounce bracelet. I recognize that. I remember that because the boxes are there. It's like, oh yeah, they give you the. This game is also really good if you want to study to like make like platformer levels. So I feel like Sonic games are a must play if you're gonna make platformers at all because it's important, you know. It's because you can learn so much from playing these, especially about leading. There are some stages where it's a little, they break some of the rules that you're not supposed to break, but man, a lot of the stages though, they do a really good job. Like there are a few that it's like, yeah, they're tough, but maybe not for the right reasons. Whew. The camera in this game is really good, but there are some times where you're like, okay, where am I gonna go next? Whew. Look at that. All right, up we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, good. Did it. I love that there's just these giant flowers and the giant dragonflies. Just, all right, where in the world are we? We're in Island Topia or whatever. B? Oh, man. Definitely seems like it's not distracting the camera, which is important. Yeah. Most of that's because you're not in control of it. You know, you're not worried about controlling it because it's already always on the move. Also, yeah, the island does explode. I love this. You gotta blow up the island. I love that playing the hero story first, you have no idea why this happens. Just, oh yeah, island explodes. Eggman blew up the island. Look at that. Honey, I Shrunk the Hedgehog and sent him to the Amazon. if that's not exactly... Oh yeah, we're in Chicago or whatever.
This place sure feels haunted.
We're in Illinois.
I have to hurry and find the Master Emerald.
Alright, cool, I can dig now. Which I'm definitely gonna need to do because that is part of this level. I think the first time you play, they always try to put things in the same place, as I recall. I feel like Pumpkin Hill is a meme for a very good reason though. This is very good. Let's see. Oh, take me up. I remember for a while, this is the only amount of rap I'd ever heard in my life. Would have known why it feels haunted, Knuckles. No idea. Yeah. It's like, why is this place? Why do you say this feels haunted? I'm not getting any signals yet, so maybe Churchill? I love this song though, it's freaking good, man. All right, we're near something. Oh, it's a train. Yep, it's a train. I think? Is it a train? Ow. Or am I just going crazy? Okay, no, it's this platform here. Oh, okay. Oh man, it just why does it feel haunted? Wonder what's up with that. Is it wait? Is it the train? Do I need to use a hint? Yeah, I probably do. Double contain. Oh, wait, that's. Oh, what the? Okay, interesting. I like that it is like, oh yeah, why is this haunted? Does it really feel haunted though? Does it, Knuckles? Wonder why. Well, how fast you can go with the flying though. Look how fast this is, just whew. Let's see. That said though, man, imagine this place as like, just imagine this as in the context of it being real. You know, just like a place people can reasonably visit. Pumpkin Family? Oh, I have to go. Okay, I know where I'm going. Ow. It'd be that island. Just thinking about this, just mild spoopy. Knuckles, get over it, my dude. It's just like, imagine a place that looks like this. In like anywhere you are. Let's see. I think it'd be on Papa's back. What the heck? Am I missing? Am I going crazy? That's right. You have to press B. That's right. Okay. I like how it is just mild spoopy. Mild spooks, you know? Nothing too crazy. Nothing too intense. And the JPEG skybox. I will make fun of the compression on the skybox. Though. Look at the look at the one on the middle. Ow! Fucking ghost! I'm trying to talk about graphics here. I'm talking graphics here, man. Don't. Let's see. It is interesting though how much this game did well though. Because, I mean, yeah, the texturing's a little weird, and it's very flat, but the textures themselves look really cool, you know? This game always looks good. I mean, that's the thing. It looks good with itself. Comparing it to other games, yeah, no, it's not gonna like stand very well. But okay, where am I gonna go? Let me think. Tough thing is I have to think about. Love the insight into games that I give. It's really cool to see from the side someone makes them. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I do try to mix in what I can, what I do know. Knowing about skyboxes though, it isn't easy. I'm not gonna like sit here and go like, oh, it's easy. You know, it's like, no, it's not. But you know, there's a lot of compression in the image, so it's like, but that's something that you couldn't avoid back then, you know? Which is also why they tended not to go for majorly complex skyboxes either. You know, you got some to. Good examples, like you're not gonna. Okay, where am I going? King of the Hill. Okay, that doesn't tell me much. But you know, you're not. That's why they didn't go for majorly complex ones. Look at Gary's about skyboxes galore. Oh yeah, and some of them can be really good, but there's a certain detail level you just can't get with skyboxes back then. Especially when you're looking at what was possible. That's what the main thing is. Because this is, you know, they're trying to push the limit on what's possible, not just you know, it's not just about, all right, where am I going? Under the car that fires a cannon? Car that fires a cannon? It's down here somewhere, right? Ghost Train Mountain, glide towards the balloon. Which one is Ghost Train Mountain? This one? Yeah, it is this one. Got it. And one of the toughest parts to do with, like, to making a good one is, like, making a good skybox is really tough because you're looking at this like, oh yeah, how are you gonna make this? You know, how do you make a box that looks like that? How do you make that detailed without it being, you know, without having some issues? Okay, so glide towards the balloon and Ghost Train Mountain. What balloon? The weirdest thing is I'm not getting any pings on there. Oh, there it is. You balloon? You're not the one I'm looking for though. That's weird. Maybe over here? Not getting any notes though. I'm not getting any pings. Go. All right, wait. All right, Ghost Train Mountain. Let me make sure I know which way I'm going. Yeah. Anyway, I would have to assume that the goal is to push the limits of the consoles you're making for. Yeah, exactly. Ow. And it's not always easy though to make the choice to do that because pushing the limits is you might end up with results. I would say this game is a good example where sometimes you end up with results that don't line up with the image you're going for. Hi, Big. And that's not easy to do, right? You know, to say, hey, we're gonna make these skyboxes that are really complex and, you know, push them, especially on consoles where your hardware is limited. Because back then, this is, you know, Dreamcast and maybe GameCube at the time, and right now it's I'm running on 360, but. What? Oh man, I knew that this was gonna be a pain, but ugh. Yeah, I will say that, yeah, these levels are probably gonna give me a bit of a problem. Where the heck? Oh, there's the balloon. What the heck? This one? Oh, just this robot. Oh man. Oh. Yep. Oh well. The treasure, I will say that a lot of people's, you know, complaints on the treasure seeking levels, I can't say they're entirely wrong. D for dang it, that was annoying. Yeah, the treasure seeking levels, I think I like them better in Sonic Adventure 1 because a lot of times because they didn't make it so you were limited one or the other. But I know the levels with varying degrees because I think I know Death Chamber better. Weirdly enough, I know Death Chamber pretty well. I like that Eggman made a GIF to put his message under. he put his message on GIF. It's great. Look at the walnut. It's the big space walnut. It's gonna shoot lasers. Look at this. You know what though? This cutscene isn't actually bad for its time. Way before its time. Like, I mean, look at these cutscenes. Like, for the time, like, put yourself in the mind of 2000s, 2004, right? Like, 2004 was when this game came out, I believe. Just think about that for a moment. Like, 2004, and this is the cutscene they were going for. I don't know. That's pretty sick, you know? You know, real, you know, shadows there. Big explosions, particles, simulations. Look at that. Poof. Look how cool it looks. And he blew a hole in the moon. Just blow up the moon. Look at this Evangelion nonsense. Look at that. Doomsday clock. Hey, it's one of the few times you get to see.
Look, half of the moon is gone.
Eggman! Oh, that creep never gives up.
But how did he manage to harness all that energy?
It's got to be the Chaos Emeralds.
Look at Tails' face.
That's the reason they were looking for him. Tails?
The chaos
I like this. Hey, I blew up your moon. Enjoy falling out of orb. Yeah, exactly.
I can use that to find
He's just like, I'm gonna shoot the moon. You do not need to worry about the moon being blown up. Do not worry. Have no fear. The moon is now in pieces.
While you try to find a way out of here, find Eggman.
Got it! The three of them. That means me too. Hey,
Then there's right, Amy who's trying her best. Amy is trying her best. Of course. I think Mission Street was pretty cool. Look at this. I do like the city. When they do the city streets, I feel like they always... This aesthetic is so good in Sonic. Ow. My desire to rush through this is going to make me take a fair bit of damage, so I do apologize. Okay, yeah, I really need to stop running like that. Alright, get boosters. I like the booster upgrade. You can also do this. I really like the jank of this game. Trying your best, but still a few fries short of a Happy Meal. A few fries short of a Happy Meal is probably my new favorite statement for that kind of mindset. Yeah. I like that one. Whoop. Just sit here like, huh? It's just the nighttime aesthetic too. Also, look at that skybox though. That is pretty good though. All right, wait, hang on, wait. Is that the Chrysler Building and Big Ben in the same? Wait, no, go back. No, that's Big Ben down there, unless I'm mistaken. What? Unless I'm mistaken, let me go back and double check. All right, wait. So I'm looking at the skybox. All right, let me get up again. Yeah, see that looks like Big Ben, right? Like the same type of tower. And I think it repeats. Yeah, it repeats. There it is again. Oh my goodness! And there's two of the same building in sight. Fat Tails can pick up a full-size mech with one arm. He never skips a leg day for sure. Oh yeah, no. The fact that he can lift this whole thing is insane. Just like, look at that. Just he's able to lift the whole thing. Similar, but not sure what that actually is. Yeah, it's like it's legally distinct Chrysler Building, and legally distinct Big Ben, and legally distinct Golden Gate Bridge. What? I just like that. I don't know. I know I'm poking a lot of fun at this game, but come on, man. I know I'm poking a lot of fun at this game, but man, it is so good. That said, though, I am curious who would want to drive on these highways? Because I would, but it would definitely not be because I would survive it. It would be because it'd be fun. Okay. Yep, yeah. By the way, is it too loud? I was checking the audio and I thought it was okay, but man, this game has some, it is a loud game. Mario Kart style driving for sure. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's right, there's a jet somewhere. I like also that there's Sonic ads. So like, did Sonic put out an advertisement? Come on, make it, make it, make it, make it. Did it. The audio, no audio is good. Okay, good. Making sure, because you know it's like for me. It was like I had to turn the game down super quiet relative to every other game I play. Because man, this game is extra spicy when it comes to volume. I am curious how they handle rendering in this game though, because they clearly have to de-render things in order so that you know certain other parts of the game aren't gonna lag. But I am curious how they handle that. There we go. Speedrun strats. Yeah, just start blitzing it, you know? You just gotta go fast, fast, fast. Just keep going. Like, look at that Sonic team. They just put the ads up. Just thinking about the world of it, you know? Just the world building of, hey, look, there's a sign. Why does Sonic have advertising?
That was easy.
One bullet just through 3 cars. The caliber on that thing, by the way, is dumb big. It is amazing. It is actually stupid huge. It's amazing. 2021, Mountainous Region, mine. Oh yeah, we get to go to oh no, I have to go to Aquatic Mine. Okay, so we do actually have to do something here, which I'm not a fan of. We actually have to go to a part of it, 1500 caliber. Okay, so we do need to do something specific on this level because otherwise we are going to be in trouble for later. So hang on. Where is it? What about, all right, what level do I have to set it to? I think I should set it to lowest level. I don't think it matters. Oh, give me this. Okay. I think I have to put it down. I always forget. Because I have to go here, I think, right? Is it this way or is it the other way? I always forget where this one is. This is it. All right, so I need to find... There's a hole. I need to find the hole. Hang on. So... What's up? But if you ever get to play Sea of Thieves, I just got Game Pass, spent 3 hours on it. Love it. Oh yeah, I've played a fair bit of it. It is really good. I do have it. I do also have it. Sea of Thieves is great. I think one of the things about it that keeps its longevity is how it handles missions and stuff. Okay, where? Oh, cool. All right, well we got that. Okay, I'm trying to remember where exactly the. Oh, jeez, this is gonna be one of those ones where I'm gonna have trouble finding it. Is it this way? Is it this way? Yeah, it is this way. Okay. I have to raise the water, that's right. I watched our content on it if I start playing today. Oh, very cool. Ooh. I feel like that's one of those things that I think people get into is they watch somebody play a game. They watch them play it a lot, and then they're like, oh, I want to try it. And then they go and try it. I feel like people forget how powerful it is that they can see somebody play it and then make the decision like, oh, this looks really cool, and they want to go play it. I think I need this up at 1, I think. I'd say it's 1. I'm curious how they handle the water effect, though, because while there is some physics to it, I don't think it's... Wait, no, that's not right. That's not where I'm supposed to go. Ah, jeez. Ah, man. This is the part that I was not looking forward to because Aquatic Mine is such a nightmare to deal with. It's probably the only part of this game that I'm not, like, super into. I think Aquatic Mine's the only level I don't like in this game. Which I don't think I'm in a minority on that one. I think a lot of people don't like this level, which makes sense. Okay, I always forget where this is. I think it's this. I think it's actually that way though. I think it's in the caution section. I will say this is the bit where it's like, yeah, I have to find the area again. Ugh. I'm a lot better at the Sonic levels. I play those a lot because I used to play these all the time, but I did not play the Knuckles levels a lot. Okay, I think it was this way though. Okay, you know, just up the wall. That's kind of cool, though. You know that. Let's see. I think it's really cool when you get to when you get to learn about a game from someone else. Then you're like, oh yeah, can I want to try that too. And then you're like, Really into it. What the heck? How did I get up here? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, how did I got up here without the need of that? How did I even do that? Ow. Thanks. Man. Do I have to? I should not have to look this up. Wait, no, it is 3. Okay, no, it is 3. I have to go further down. That's what it is. Yeah, this is the bit. I feel like watching stuff though. If you watch a game and you say, "Oh, I really like how that looks," though, and you watch it, like Genshin, I've been watching a streamer play Genshin Impact, and I was like, "Oh, this actually looks like." I got into it a little bit, and it's like, but the way that they play it, it looks a lot more fun, you know, where it's like, oh, it's, you know, like seeing someone else play it and seeing their experiences, it's, you know, it makes it more fun. Okay, I am missing something. What am I missing? Okay, maybe it's that way. Nope, here it is. That's why I was missing it. I was looking in the wrong spot. Here it is. Okay, so this is where I needed to go. I needed this before I could finish the level. Because we need the upgrade for the water, for being underwater. Because you need this for the end of the game. Definitely helps introduce games to an audience that may not have played it organically. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think too. You know, it's like, and there we go. And that's true. Is that you like, because and that's the benefit I find to the internet nowadays, is that a lot of people who wouldn't have found a game naturally because they wouldn't have, you know, their friends wouldn't have been talking about it, their family wouldn't have seen it. And now it's like, oh, we can, you know, there's a lot of games now where people are finding them through these different means and are able to find out about games that they may have never known existed unless they, you know, had that experience. And I think that's really great. And to me, there's no wrong way to experience a game, you know, because say you're really into watching people play, you know, say you don't have the, you know, if you don't have the capability to play it, because there are some people who just can't play certain games, you know, like anybody with, you know, poor reflexes, or, you know, like their body literally can't do certain games, right? You know, they go to play a game and it's like, oh, I can't even keep up with what's going on screen, or, you know, and stuff like that. Like some shooters. Yeah, exactly. Like because, you know, some people just aren't able to play those kind of games. And the fact they're able to take it in this way and participate in the community in this way, it's really cool. Okay, where am I looking? Alright, you know what? There's no shame in hints. Talking skulls near the window. Okay, I need to put it down one level. Talking skulls in the window. Ugh, losing my mind. Largest room. Well, duh. Thanks, game. They wouldn't give hints if it wasn't okay, in my opinion. Yeah, see, I will say this particular, like, I will confess that this stuff, they tried to innovate. What the? It's one of those things where they tried to innovate on a system that was already, you know, a little weird. This skull seems out of place. But it's tough to innovate on this, because Sonic Adventure 1, the way they handled the system is that they made it so that like how they made the system work was that all 3 of the emeralds were visible at the same time. And I think that they were trying to evolve this. Fusor dot rats. That's all I hear. Yeah, that's what I could hear that. There we go. But there's There's a lot of games where it's like this game, I feel like sometimes when they're trying to make sequels and make innovations on a system, sometimes they walk it backwards, you know?
I have to try.
Where like this one, they're like, oh, we had a good system for the treasure hunting in Sonic Adventure 1, but we need to change it so it's different in Sonic Adventure 2 because we need to make it different, right? Because they need to make it different because it's a new game, not because it's better or worse, because they need to make it different, you know?
There always seems to be a lot of police around when you don't need them. Tails, any news yet?
And that's true, though, is that because some games, they make a sequel and they change stuff that doesn't need changing. And I understand the need to innovate, but
Outer space.
there's a certain amount that's tough.
Outer space?
She doesn't know what outer space is. It's okay. She's still learning. It's okay. She is learning outer space. Bye, Knuckles.
Hey guys, long time no see. I must have got lost in the mines. Looking for the Master Emerald pieces was tougher than I thought it would be. Where are we anyway? Hey, where you going?
Move aside, Knuckles. I managed to find
I like this, though. Just, oh yeah, move, Knuckles. You need to get out of the way. I'm gonna...
I'm following the president's limo right now.
The president's limo. I also love that it's like, hey, do you need to know who where in America? Here's the president.
Okay, let's meet
President America.
Hey, wait for me, Tails.
That also, yeah, this is the... Hey, Polar, remember when you said something about the Mario Karting? Well, time to Mario Kart.
The president must be over there. Let's go.
And I know how to drift, too. Check out my sick drift technique. Woo. Ow. Oh, that's right. I can hit cars in this mode. Yay! I don't have to worry about this stuff, because, man, it hurts in the other missions. There is some stuff that I think older games had right, and I feel like their unnecessary need for variety is one. I feel like that's one thing that a lot of games didn't need, but it was fun to do. Like, this is just absolutely silly, right? Like, why do we need a kart racing mode in our Sonic Adventure game? Don't worry about it. Woo. You know, it's like we do not need to have a kart racing mode. But they needed it because, oh, well, variety sells the game. We can have all these different modes and stuff. And I feel like having the extra modes was just, it was so much fun because it was just weird, you know? Like Tekken, I think Tekken was a really big pioneer in that. It was just, hey, we're going to make a bowling mode for our fighting game. Why? Eh. Like Tekken 7 has a bowling mini game. You can just bowl and play as the different characters. The fact that you can take Noctis from Final Fantasy 15 and Kazuya Mishima, and if you really felt like it with a third player, you could bring freaking Negan from The Walking Dead, and you could bring them on a bowling game. Like, what? Like, why? I think Tekken 5 had the volleyball too. It was just like, but you had these weird offshoot mini games for no reason. It was just, oh, we need to sell because we need variety. It's like, oh, okay, well, sure. Ow. Ooh, oh, Jesus. Man, that almost slid right off. Yeah, ow. That said, the wheel screeching noise is a little bit like, oh. You have to listen to it all the time if you're doing the drifting. Oh man, this game. All right, and that car just disappears because we're getting near the limo. Oh man, gotta love when you go to start a game, your internet breaks to the point of needing a PC How does your internet break to make a PC restart? How does that work? That's insane. That's crazy. Look at that. Also, yeah, I feel like if there is one thing I could legitimately criticize of this game is that the fact that the skyboxes don't mesh very well with 3D models in the distance. It's like, but that's it. You know, it's like, yeah, but what are they gonna do? Just make they can't make it all 3D. It's like, nope. So who cares? How did you do that though? Also, that's an amazing emote. What? I like that one a lot. I like that. I need to make more emotes. Oh yeah, we have the mini game. We have the mini game for kart racing with a K.
Mr. President, reports show that since the incident 3 hours ago, the country is in
The country's in turmoil.
Our financial communities are impacted, and our satellite communications are down. An emergency meeting has been called. Mr. President, this is a national
I like how,
crisis.
no idea, but I went to start SOT, it locked up earlier and didn't think it was SOT, but yeah, it just did not want to cooperate.
Spare me the details.
Also,
Exactly just what is it that you want?
on a side note though, the fact that the economy was impacted because the moon exploded, I feel like that's a weird thing to bring up also in this whole thing.
Bore you with all the details since I know you are a very busy man. Mr. President, my demands are quite simple. Surrender to the Eggman Empire and make no attempts to resist.
Also, the fact that his camera is so bad that it glitches out.
Otherwise,
Otherwise, your country will cease to exist. You have 24 hours to give me your answer.
No way!
And with a capital W, no way. Holy smokes. Hi, Mr. President. We need your help. I love this. Oh, man.
Eggman Empire. Yeah.
Also, the fact that Sonic jumps into the president's limo because they left the sunroof open,
Under control.
and Sonic's like, hey, check this out. We know what we're doing. And look at this. He's got a CD.
I
It's a-
got him. He's transmitting from the space colony Ark.
Okay, let's
That and the fact that Sonic just jumps in, commits national felonies.
Mr. President, we're receiving an incoming signal from our agent.
And then the lady who's just like, I'm here. Oh, hey, Egypt. You see that hot PNG of the pyramids?
inside that pyramid.
I saw Eggman go inside the
I feel like this scene's the best one to talk about, like the lip syncing, because this is the one that was like the most blatant example.
Well, yeah.
Because this one's like, man, oh, hydration time. Oh, Cloudy Tempest, hi, how's it going today?
All about, but I'll find and destroy that cannon. And then
Ah,
get
thank you
the
so much.
material
I needed the water. I'm talking too much.
Find the entrance.
But yeah, this the lip syncing's off because they do it that way. Doing well so far? Ah, very good. I love it. That's really good. Good to hear that you're doing well. And we're nearing the hour mark, so it's very good. We can do our daily check-ins too. Ooh. Oh wait, shot the bullet on accident. Whoops. Ooh. I love this game though. I hope the game's been going well. I've been doing pretty well. I've been doing about as good as I usually do playing this game, which is pretty good. I think I'm fairly good at this game. Some of that's because I've been playing it for far too long. It's big, we get to talk about game design stuff too. That's it. Those particle effects are pretty good though. It's one of those things where, you know, selling an effect is really easy if you just, you know, put your time into the effects that you really want to have good, and then you come up with clever shortcuts. Like making those bullets are like actual objects rather than being like a particle or an effect. Those pot sounds are great. The pot sounds are pretty cool. I think Sega's sound design is probably one of the best things that they have. I made this comment when I played F-Zero GX that, because Sega did the music in that game, and yeah, you can tell because it's probably leagues better than what Nintendo is doing, just in general. Just because, man, they do really good audio design. Woo. Also, Cloudy Tempest, that emote looks absolutely. I love that one. That's very good. Woo. Also, I can't do a shout out right now, but I want to. I've made a shout out button, I believe, and I hope it works properly because I want to test it. And I know Cloudy Tempest streams, so I want to shout them out. Hang on. It's let's see. Let me do it really quick. Whew. Hang on. I'm gonna do it really quick, just because I know I can. Let's see. Can I? Oh, the Cloud Princess emotes, very good emotes. Ooh, I like the emotes. Let's see. Go. Does this work? Hey, it works. Hey, look at that. Yeah, is it a mod only? The mod for which one? I'm gonna make sure. It might be mod only, but I don't know. I usually leave the emotes the chat commands to everybody because I don't really. Oh, thanks for the chat. Glad it works. Yeah, I needed it. It's good timing. I was like, oh yeah, I haven't actually gotten to use this yet because I've been making new functionality every week for my streams, and I'm like, you know what? Everyone needs to know. Also, yeah, Cloudy Tempest, I love your streams. Does in fact work? Hey. It's really tough though, because sometimes it's like, oh, how do I test this stuff? And I have to, you know, come up with ways to test things. That's good though. We have to, we now know it works. Whenever you make a new button, it's like, oh, how does it work? That's how it works in games too. Most trying to update some things. Oh yeah, it's, well, you have to sit there and test things out, you know? Like, you have to sit there, you have to really, you have to sit and figure out, oh, does this work and does it work the way I intend? Funny thing, that's really related to game design, because there's a lot of times where when you're making a game that you have to test things and you have to put things through a testing process, and if it's not working the way you intend it, you have to really sit there and think, all right, well, is it worth it to get this to how we want it to be, or should we change it? And sometimes it's worth it to change things up if it doesn't work the way you want it to. It's really good though. Much fiddle, very test wow. How does it do and how does it break? Yeah, see, exactly. It's like if you learn how things break, the hardest thing to do is the testing process if you're not naturally inclined for it. Because if you're not naturally wired for sitting there and trying things over and over again, that's how it works with a lot of practice arts. Even drawing is like that. That's true. Yeah, Cloudy Tabs, that's true. It's like you have to try things, and if it doesn't work, then it's like, but some people aren't oriented for testing, you know? It's like if they're gonna practice things, they have to do so in a different manner. It's not a matter of testing. It's like, oh, I'm gonna keep doing the same thing until and it's not for them, it's not testing in that same way, you know? Because they can't just sit there. They don't have the mind to just sit there and just do it over and over. Or to just, you know, try and change minute things either. Also, this game is pretty much... I feel like this game and Sonic Adventure 1 are pretty much most of the reason why I wanted to learn guitar when I was growing up. Because this is amazing. I don't have to do testing. I'm going to break it till it doesn't break anymore. I am thinking about setting up some sort of system so I can have more people testing my game at a time. I was thinking about putting up a demo in a Google form. Okay, yeah, now it's time to really break this game. All right. Time to Mega Bounce. Ah, almost had it. Okay, hang on. Nope. Ah. Is it patched in this version? I don't think so. Nope. Ah. Come on. Ah, this is gonna be... I do apologize for stopping to try this, but... There we go! Yeah! I did it! I had to do it once. I love that trick. It's so stupid. Would 1,000,000% be on board for that. I will try to set that up for later then, because it is... I do want to try and do something with that. So yeah, that trick is... Can't do extreme testing, but I enjoy fitting with my own chat commands to make them perfect. Oh yeah, that... Like, getting to test out chat commands is really cool too, because you get to sit there and it's like, oh, I want to make sure that they have the functionality they like. And it's also good because some people have expectations for functionality. Like, oh, I want to do shoutouts in your chat. Why? Oh, they don't work? Oh, that's weird. You know, it's like... Or certain other ones too, you know, they have like, there's a couple other chat commands that I think people really expect for some reason. Yeah. And that's just something that like, oh, you know, you have to do that. And that's true for games too, is that there's precedent. Like, oh, I should be able to control the camera, or I should be able to hit this button and do this. I think at this point, a good example would be select, you know, the select button being the button to get the map out. If you try to make any other button the map button, it's really confusing for people. People usually expect the shout out and yeah, and lurk. I think I added a lurk one. Yeah, I did. No, I did. I did add one. I remember that because I remember somebody tried to do it and they didn't have it and I was like, wait, oh yeah, I don't have that. Whoops. Ooh, that was a close one. There we go. But it's something called it's kind of like you build up this cultural precedent for how things are meant to work. And if it doesn't work the way that people expect, then people get really confused by it. Whoop. And I think that with a lot of games, they can both be limited and enhanced by those kind of, you know, those kind of precedents, those sort of cultural expectations for games and stuff. And it especially helps with, you know, moving from stream to stream. You go into stream, you expect certain things. And I do wonder if I've done too much to break precedent on other streams, on my own stream, because I don't. And it's also partially due to my principle, because I don't like face cams. I will at some point add something for it, but you know, like I was thinking about going the PNG route myself, but I have determined I don't want my face to be on things, and I prefer to have the focus on the game, right? Like I want the majority of the screen to be the game.
That egghead sure loves mechanical things, doesn't he?
But that's kind of how it works. But some people really expect certain things, and in games it's the same way.
We need a key to get in there.
No problem. We can find it.
Yeah, I needed some more water.
What?
Talking up a storm here.
I have to find the key?
We're counting on you, buddy. The world's greatest treasure hunter.
But there's strength in precedent though, because if it makes things easier to communicate, right? Sorry for the wall, but my bots put in lurk when they say the word. One of my mods early on said keeping track of workers would be cool, so when I upgrade to more advanced bot, I add that to the work command. The command check how many people are working. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Also, Cloudy, don't worry about putting up a wall. It's good. It's good because it's like, you know, I can sit and read. Thankfully, my brain is adapted to reading. That's why I'm a writer, after all. And that's true though. It's like being able to check out that kind of stuff though, and also having, you know, suggestions to work from too, because you can ask people like, hey, what do you think would be a good idea? And being able to work with stuff like that is really cool, you know. Especially when you have people that you could work with that you can say, hey, what do you think would be a good idea? Didn't know you could do that. Well, and it's like, because if you have a number of people, I think it's because if you hit there's a number of ways you could do that, and I imagine that I imagine making it is probably a bit strange, but you could probably do some really cool stuff with that, because with a lot of programming you could do some cool stuff. Firebot is a really cool chatbot, self-hooked, so you have to devote self-host, you have to devote PC resources for running it. I see. Interesting. And that's a trade-off though. Is like if you have the PC to handle that kind of thing, I imagine it's an extreme boon, right? Like you're able to run it, and it can run this system, and I started from here, didn't I? Yes, I did. That door movement is so jank. I love it. But there's power to that though, like being able to have, you know, making the calls to say, hey, is it gonna be worth it to put this amount of, you know, PC runtime onto using this system? And if yes, then it's like, all right, cool, then I'm gonna use this system. That's cool though. That's really neat. And I think different streamers find different things work for them, and some streamers find that it's really cool to get new ideas. Well, wait, let's see. Speaking of which, funny how I learned just a few days ago that wiring a USB to an Arduino is very simple. 4 wires in your set, which help me make button boxes. Ooh, very cool. That's awesome. Oh, where am I? Robot. I will say though, I feel like these stages for Knuckles are just gonna be like, oh, send or receive a ground and a power. Ah, okay. So nothing too crazy, thankfully. The tiny ghost is just really fast. You know, that's another one. Weird little game precedent. If something is very small, it should be very fast, or it's really confusing. I know someone used Firebot to make 2 factions for their subs that can do different things to their stream. Oh, that's neat. That's really cool. And it's really cool because it means that they have, like, you can create like little factions. You can do some cool stuff with that. There. I will openly say that these stages, people collectively agree that these aren't good. So if I have trouble with them, it's not because of, like, this is not like something that I'm surprised by, you know? Wait, what? Where's the key? Where is it? Ow. What am I looking at here? Ow. What am I looking for here? No, that's so, and that's, I think it's good. That's neat though. I really gotta look into more of this kind of stuff because it's not stuff I'm very attuned to, you know, where it's like I'm not. What the, how am I getting closer to it up here though? Something I'm missing? What am I missing here? I'm certainly missing something, but what am I missing? Oh, I see. How do I get up here though? What the heck? You there, JPEG bats, how do I do? Why is that even there? What is the objective of this? But also, Eggman, why did you make your base like this? What is up with this? All right, how does this work? And having time doors over and over can get a bit annoying for sure. Yeah, I think, well, I don't even think it's just that. That's really the issue. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I think it's less the timed doors, but also, because the timed doors I can kind of handle. You know, that's not horrible, but I think to me it's more just it's the way that it's organized. Because it's very, for lack of a better term, it's jank. It is jank. But I think it's the layout of this place. I mean, what's in here? Int? Peekaboo Eggman. Definitely clunky. Yeah, I think one, they were trying to I think they were trying to explore the most with this part of the game because it's the part that without proper maps, it can be really difficult to innovate in this area because this is one of those parts of the game that was really hard. That's really hard to innovate in. Because this part of the game, it's just about finding things, which can be really hard to make new on, you know? So they have to come up with new things, which, I don't know, I feel like gameplay-wise, it already had enough going for it that was new. All right, where are we looking? Bonk. Knew it. All right, let's go for the green one. Maybe maybe this is where it is. Eggman in the, yeah, okay, Eggman in the green room. Got it. Understood. Let me into the room of apples. No. Oh. Okay. Whew. Oh, man. I think it's also because again, this is another case of they were trying something new and they were trying something that was outside of player expectations, and sometimes that works, that pays off, and you can get something really cool, but sometimes it just ends up being a little weird. I feel like this game, this part of the game is really weird. Oh, hey, another one of these. All right, not dealing with that. I don't need to do the Chow Garden at all this time, so I'm not too worried about it. Whew. That's okay. You know, sometimes it's like, I still really like this game, though. It's funny because despite its problems, I still really like playing this. I know this part of the game may seem frustrating for me, but it's still just like, yeah, but I'm still having a good time, you know? Like, genuinely still just enjoying the fact that I get to play this game again. Because it's not about it being clunky that makes it, you know, good or bad. It's the fact that I really like the movement. I feel like the movement's especially a big part of why I like this game so much. Because it doesn't feel like I'm ever out of control of my character. It's just mostly the stage around me that's tough to figure out, you know? Hey, free one up. And it's mostly that kind of stuff, you know, where it's like, oh, it's, you know, I don't have a whole lot of control over the environment, but I have a lot over where I can go. And that, I feel like, where the Scorpion used to be. But there's power to that, right? Where you can have stuff, you can have like a really good game by doing that, by having just good, making the character feel good is enough to make a game really strong, you know? And I think that's one of the things that made this game, you know, its longevity. I think that's one of the things that made it feel, you know, really good anyway. In spite of its level, I think that's more of a level design problem than a mechanic design. Because even the design of the treasure hunting stuff wasn't bad. It was just a little tough to figure out at times. because this stuff isn't, it's not even horrible or bad or anything. It's just, it's harder to figure out, you know, because you're sitting there trying to figure out, all right, how am I gonna find everything? Small room with 4 pillars. Interesting. What rooms have 4 pillars? Box. Secret room between red room and blue. What? Ow. Okay, where am I in terms of the red and blue room? So if I'm standing here, I should go right. Got it. Ow. Okay, I don't want to get hit again because that'll be knockout. Go. But there's power in player movement, right? Having the ability to have really fine control of your character, which this game does really well. THCO, hey, how's it going today? I'm having a great Sunday night. I get to play one of my favorite games. Let's see. Now where is this? Now where's the secret room? This side? No. I really did just do that, huh? Ah. All right, good. Let's see. You look around some. Glad there's a you are here type wall. Oh yeah, exactly. Having that kind of map is really helpful because just the fact that map, also the fact that Eggman decided to put that in, there's just some real humor in that. You know, just, oh hey, I better make sure I have a map so I don't get lost in my own, you know, place or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, I better make sure that doesn't happen. Just here you are. All right. Ah, I see. Okay, very cool. This is mine now. Okay, so all right, guys, this is my favorite boss. Not because it's good, but because it's so outwardly silly that it's one of my favorite boss designs of all Sonic games.
Tough.
Like, just I'm not even gonna like describe him further. Just if you haven't seen this boss yet, like you're in for a treat because this is hilarious. Check him out.
Huh? Who's there? What the? Ghost?
Hi, buddy. It's been a while. Look at this dude. Look at him. Look at him in despair. This is true, like, peak male performance. Or female. I don't know what this dude is, but... well, he's a king, so I guess he's male, but I don't know. Peak male performance, though. That's a face only a mom can love? No, everyone loves him. Look at this dude. You telling me this isn't, like, absolute Omega levels of power? Then he has some of the best music, which is weird. Come on, I can catch him one more time. Come here. Yes, got him one more time. Okay, whew, got him. Okay, cool. But the noises too. I love this dude. That's the face, man. It really is just like, I remember as a kid, this guy used to terrify me, but now as an adult, it's like, oh my god, this dude is perfect. And why does he get some of the most banging music in the game? I need to stay closer in, because if you stay closer to the ring, it's like the rainbow tongue too. Oh yeah. That bounce. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the rainbow tongue is like the rainbow tongue, the rainbow eyes, the goofy looking face. Just, oh man, it's such good character design, but it's so silly. Come here, you. Got him. Oh, okay. Whew. I was like, oh man, am I gonna get it? Dude's trying to have his best afterlife. I just saw that. Yeah, it's like, it's such a silly looking boss, but man, is it fun. It's weird though, because I think there's 2 bosses in a row, I think, because there's the Knuckles boss. Yeah, there is 2, because you have to do the statue.
That was pretty rough.
Knuckles.
We did it! Let's go, Amy! Yeah!
Oh yeah, and then there's Eggman's music. Hey bitches! Bet you're glad to surprised to see me.
Just leave it to me.
I love this dude. I can't stop thinking of the fan dub whenever I see this scene. And the Chaos Emeralds! I just look at this. The fact that this is his robot design. Like, look at this thing. He just straight up made a rock robot. Look how cool it is. I don't know. I feel like some of my own like character design in my own games was influenced by this kind of stuff though, because this is unironically cool to me. Like I will say stone like a rock robot is pretty sick. This is pretty sick, but all right. Whoop. All right, cool. Howdy doody. I leave these up. I leave those up for now. I'm gonna try some speedrun tactics. I like that he doesn't move though. He's like, oh wait, what? What's going on? What's happening? Ah, yes, I see. Whoop. You can go really fast though with the spin dash, especially because you can just zoom. You know. Ah, he dodged me, robot. Yeah. We'll say there is a such thing as too precise a motion. All right. Ah, yes. There's a lot of boss fights in this game though, and I'm surprised that so many of them, like this is like Egg Sphinx. Like what? Why was this his design choice? You know, just like what is up with that? The first Decepticon. You know what? I would not be surprised if this was like an idea for a Decepticon at some point to do something like this. This would be kind of cool. Are you kidding me? Imagine if this. Oh man, if the Transformers landed during ancient times and they had to come up with ways to hide, so they became like gods or whatever. Oh, that would actually be kind of a sick story, though, wouldn't it? Man, I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. It's perfectly 90s, you know. There we go. All right, down you go, buddy. Spin, Sonic.
Nice try, Rocky.
I just love that though. Just the looks of it, you know, the way that it. Oh yeah, also yeah, that's right. The pyramids are have NASA inside. Check it out. They hid NASA. Seems like a Sonic of the Colossus. Oh, the speed runs for this? They're crazy. I've seen some of them. They're insane. Sonic of the Colossus is pretty accurate for that. Also, yeah, NASA's inside of the pyramids. I don't know what the deal is. They just put them in. Check it out, though. So we went from Sonic of the Colossus to... All right, let's send Sonic to space. Sonic in Space, the perfect 90s cartoon. We've sent NASA. We've used the NASA shuttle to reach the Space Colony arc. Why? I don't know. That said, look how big this thing is.
So this is the space colony where Eggman is hiding. What the?
Is everyone all right? We should be landing soon.
That nose, though. Oh, yeah. And
The only thing in the cargo bay are those
What do you
master
mean, don't
emeralds.
sweat it?
Right?
Land the
Knock
shuttle
it
and
off,
let me
Knuckles.
out.
We're gonna crash this thing if you keep that up. Oh no! Don't touch that lever!
and the screams aren't even lined up. And then there's that weird silence. Oh man, it's so good. It's so goofy.
What's up with that knucklehead anyway? Trying to take over the shuttle. I thought we were toast for sure.
Now they're inside the Space Colony arc.
Where did he go now?
Looks like he bailed. This place looks deserted. Dusty.
None of those voices are lined up. It's so jank, and it's so silly, and I love it. It's one of those things where it's like it's just cringe enough. Like it's like broken a bit. Not cringe, but like it's like just jank enough. It is pretty like goofy though. Our connections to the Bluetooth of the shuttle were disconnected, obviously.
But looking at it now,
They had so good though. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Bluetooth got disconnected, so we just got like everyone was like, "Hey, wait, the call's desyncing. Hang on."
Fires that weapon again. We've got to hurry. Let's find the cannon and destroy it.
They're just like freaking out because oh no, our Bluetooth got disconnected.
someone designed that weapon to be impenetrable from outside attacks.
Also, the fact that I like that Tails just has the schematics on hand now.
To destroy it
Isn't that
inside.
a Chaos Emerald?
It looks like it, doesn't it? But in fact, it's a fake one.
And the fact that they made he made a fake emerald.
Real emerald. It has the same wavelength and properties, but it's less powerful
I
than the real
just
one.
the goof.
It's designed to reverse the energy
I like that Tails just randomly decided to say, hey, I'm gonna reverse engineer the Chaos Emeralds, you know, one of the 7 godly rocks that let you, you know, warp time and space. Yeah, that one.
Okay? So the plan is, we'll switch the Chaos Emeralds when the machine is stopped, right?
Serious? Tails' face is really funny. I
I hate you. You guys always leave me behind and have all the
don't worry, Amy. You'll get to be a hostage soon. We can have a hostage situation. It'll be fine. And then I'll have to play Crazy Gadget and really be upset with myself. And every time I get into a mech, I just, it's like required of me to spin like that. Ow. Oh man, but the soundtrack is so banging though. Where am I going in? Oh, over there. I feel like this. I feel like this had to have been the soundtrack. This one in Sonic Adventure 1. I don't think anything else was as formative for me wanting to learn guitar as this game. My goodness. Nahamaha! Hey, how's it going today? Is it having a good Sunday? I hope. Woo. Good day for a good video game and some rest. Let's see, this way? No. All right. Wait, no, that's right. I have to hit the button. Push the button. Open the door. Bleh. How's it going today? Oh man. If I'm careful, yep. All right, cool. Speedrun strats. Let's go. There it is. Hit the button. Woo. Hydration time. Ha! Hang on. I'm doing great, Nahamaha. Thank you for reminding me, Cloudy Tempest. I have been talking a mile a minute, and I do apologize. I should at least slow down a tiny bit, you know? Very excited. I don't know. This game was one I was really looking forward to getting to play on stream. With, I think, very good reason, because this game is absolutely great. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, that's right. I have to hit the button. Where is it? Thank you, Homie Chow. Homie Chow. Did I just really call him Homie Chow? Or just increase the hydration breaks? Hey, at least if you guys keep reminding me, that's good, though, you know? Oh, these things. Oh, I hate those things. The chaos robots. You have to... Rushing them in melee is probably the only good way of dealing with them. Yeah, I think maybe... What I should do is be drinking a sip of water in between each stage, so I actually remember to drink water. That might actually help me out. It'd also keep me from going, you know, a little crazy with getting dehydrated. Ow. This, you have to be careful, otherwise you'll blow up your bridges and you have to, you know, be careful, so... There we go. Oh, man. Ah! Whew. But this, I feel like this is the level design that is the easiest to... Because the skybox, because, you know, in the other levels, I could make comments with the skybox and the, you know, some of the other areas in the game. But this is really easy because they made it so the skybox is super... Wait a minute. Wait, go back. Wait, hang on. Wait, did they... Wait. Did they stretch the skybox so it looks like... The heck? Oh, it actually is a box out there. What the... Whoa. Okay, wait, hang on. I actually need to, like, point this out. This is really... I've never stopped to look at this. Okay, so if you look in the... Right up... See where the P in pause is? If you take your eye just gently up into that... Like, you could see a corner. Like, look, see? Just above the P. You go up and then a little to the left. You can see it, right? I'm gonna drink some water, but look at that. I only noticed that because I took a moment to look, but I've never, like, because when you're running through this at full tilt, you don't notice. That's the kind of thing you don't notice when you're running it through this game full tilt. Ow. And a lot of the stuff in the, you know, a lot of the stuff that's in the game, the level, you know, like the graphic design and the good gamers. Oh yeah, Timmy, hi, how's it going today? This game is fantastic. I love this game. And I want to make clear that anytime I levy, you know, like I levy any like sort of like observations, none of them are ever in like poor spirit, right? It's like I do so out of a pure love of this game because I love this game, but getting to experience it in this fashion is really cool. Ah! That said, the particle and effect design is really cool. Okay, up we go. Whew. Favorite Sonic game, Sonic Adventure 1, but I like SA2 as much. Sonic Adventure 1 is extremely good. I might have to do I don't know how I'd do it in one stream, but I probably could. Because I really like the Sonic Adventure games are really good. It's because they're fun. And you know, they focused a lot on making the gameplay super good. And you know, I'm making comments with the graphics and stuff, but that's because there's stuff in there that you can really, it lets me highlight some lessons and stuff, you know? Good example is that this whole skybox thing, it's really cool because it lets me show you what a skybox actually is. Because what it really is it's an image projected on the outsides of the, like on the outskirts of the game, basically, like on the boundaries. I hope Sonic Frontiers isn't too bad. Oh, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be a fun game. But this game does do some stuff that lets me highlight, you know, cool stuff I can talk about in games. Because there's a lot of things that are really hard to do, and skyboxes are one of them. Found the engine. But there's a lot there, you know, where you can look at the... Because when you look at the graphics of the game, it's like, oh, I can point out, here's how texturing works, and here's why it does this thing. And here's how the skybox works, and I can really talk about this stuff.
That was a little tough.
And I got to talk about the level design, because this game does level design really well, which I think is why a lot of the 3D games people get a little confused with nowadays, because they're not... It's more about, you know, moving forward really fast, rather than focusing on... Because this stuff, it's like, there's moments of slow and fast.
Sonic, now put that emerald.
Whereas with... I think with the newer 3D games, it's really focused on moving fast and moving forward at all times.
What happened to Amy? Tails.
Which means that you don't have fine control over your, you know, left and right motions. But yeah, the skyboxes are hard because you have to make, it literally is a box, by the way. And what it does is that you have to form an image that makes it look, that, you know, removes, you have to remove that box section of it. Okay, wait, can I see it from here? I'm actually really curious. Can I? No, not that. I want to see if I can see it from here. Okay. Not as easily. So so it's really hard to see here, see? Because getting the skybox to be seamless is really hard. Because if it's not done right, you know, that sort of thing is really easy to spot through. Because your goal is to create the illusion of something, right? Okay, weird one that I'm noticing right now, which is bizarre. Okay, how is that skybox working? How does that work? Because from what I'm seeing, it's just a repeated texture that goes across the sky there. That's weird. That's kind of cool though, but it's... Skyboxes also have there's also the added challenge of making it so that they're not taking up space in memory. Because they're really just a block, it's a graphical error that can happen if you don't have a skybox where you're not rendering things out there, where it'll basically make it so that whatever image was in front of there will start repeating indefinitely. It's called, I call it graphical bleed. That's just what I call it, but it's easier if I had an example, of course, but you know, sometimes it's hard to. Whoop. But there's a lot of times where in a game where it's like, oh yeah, why does it look this way? Okay, you know what? I'm using the hints. I do not mind. Use the hints. Ark's huge storage area. Oh yeah, I have to go up. Okay, got it. Ah! Ow. Okay. I think Sonic Frontiers is gonna be really good though. I feel like it's gonna be a lot better than people give credit, you know? Whoa. I need to go back to the storage area. And there's a lot going on in these games anyway, and I think with them trying to focus in on making Sonic really good, making his gameplay feel really good, I feel like they're going to be on the right track, you know? I think one of the ways that a lot of game developers make mistakes, like one of the mistakes I think a lot of game developers make is that they think that they can't use the past and look at it and take lessons from it to make a good game, you know? I feel like that's something that a lot of game developers forget. Okay, wait. I need to fire... How do I break this? So I need to fire a rocket through there, but... Wait, where's the rocket? How do I fire the missile through there? Is there one over here? PSO is really good on Dreamcast. I really... Oh. Oh, I got... Oh, that's a hard juke. Okay, that's pretty funny. I got juked hard there. Twin stars. That'd be up top, I think, right? Never got to put... Wait, PSO was the... Which one was that one? Was that... I do not know PSO very well. Or at least the naming of it. Hey! Give. Come here. You, Ridrock, come here. Come here, you. There we go. Alright, cool. Well, that was easy. It's online. Oh, Phantasy Star Online. Okay, I didn't recognize the anagram. Okay, my bad. No, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I was like, wait, PSO. My brain was like, wait. I think it's because I've only ever heard it in my head referred to as Phantasy Star Online. Like, I never heard it referred to by its full, like, by an anagram. Or an acronym, rather. Acronym. Acronym's the term for a shorthand, for the shorthand. I feel like this is one of those ones where I could point at level. This is a game where I could point at level design and be like, hey, little rough. There we go.
I found him.
But Phantasy Star Online, I feel like I really need to look more into it because I remember seeing a lot about it, but I never got to play it myself.
Not too bad.
Echo Mexico. Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing this weekend? Hi. How's it going today? Hi, another boss fight. All right, guys, we get to have another boss fight, and it's with the, it's with the Bat Lady. It's with Rouge.
Long time no see, treasure hunter.
I feel like playing this as a kid must have stunted something. It was good. I had a Game Shark back in the day. Cheat. I had an action replay for my DS.
Very well. If that's how you want to play,
The action replay was one of those things that never got banned, though. Oh, that's interesting. Probably because it was a GameCube game, and they were like, they probably didn't have a lot of banning systems in place yet. Whoa, up we go. Where is she? Where did she? Where did she go? Ah, yes, fake chest. At least this isn't Mad Space. People used to kill other players online and get banned, though. Interesting. Well, I imagine if you're just trying to, like, if you're doing it for, like, you know, just getting some stuff. Rouge, we're stuck in space. Woo! I did it. Also, hi and good luck. Hi, Games and Pizza. How's it going today? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. There's a timer on screen, therefore this is a speed run. I will confess, I had the thought about setting up something for a speed run, but I was like, no, I don't feel like putting myself under that kind of pressure. It's easy to cheat because it stored all the player info locally. Ah, I see. Interesting. Good to know, actually. That's intriguing, though. But yeah, guys. Also, yeah, this scene, goofy. Also, capital AL is really only speedrun City Escape. Oh yeah, always. Also, I needed to see I really wanted to see all of the jank cutscenes. I could not live with myself if we didn't watch the cutscenes playing today, because these are hilarious. Rip back. I feel like not Rip Back Girl. Just not Rip Back Girl. Oh man. Speedrunning City Escape is fun though. This game was, I feel like this game, oh yes, the I have a boyfriend. It wasn't even I have a boyfriend. I don't touch my hands. He'd be a weirdo.
Fine, then just
I don't think it was that. I think it was just the fact that she's like, you don't need to touch my hands. Why are you touching my hands? That said, she does have wings. So the fact that she fell and immediately was like, oh, I'm gonna fall, and let Knuckles catch her. Yeah, that was. I will say, between my buddy and I call SA2B City Escape because I only read download on Steam just to play. But I can understand doing that. That's fair. I play this game a lot just for that and the boss rush, because the boss rush is so fun. I really like doing boss rushes. I feel like boss rushes in games is something that more games need, if they can support it, you know. I know Sekiro did it and it was really cool because they were like, oh, we're gonna make a boss rush. It's like, why? Go fight the boss. Oh, okay. Outrun the camera. Up we go. Ow. Robot. Again, another banger, just absolutely banging. Be right back, Neefeed Dog. Dark Souls stores client stuff, client stuff too, is mostly client authoritative, but that's because it's all up to P2P networking. Yeah, because well, that's true, because when you're doing client-to-client networking, it's really hard to do. It's hard to, if you're not storing things locally, it's really hard to get that stuff together. Because if you're trying to store things locally, it's really hard to, you know, do that. Because if you're trying to do, my brain just shut off there. Oh, apologies. It's really tough to make a game work properly if you're not getting things client side. Especially if it's client to client, you know, if you're doing player to player connections, it's really hard to make the game work properly without that. Whee. Forget where you get certain upgrades. I think it's right. But there's a lot of games like that where they, you know, and that's where you find hackers and cheaters and stuff. It's like you're gonna find that. I think you're gonna find them more in games that the game has to do a lot of stuff on client side, which is why I think they're going to servers more and more often, because they want to avoid that kind of problem just from the beginning. Oh, but I don't have the thing. Okay, now. Ah! Oh, okay, we're good. I was very scared there for a moment. Whew. Never understood how Sonic doesn't get a headache. Oh, I could say the same thing. Just like, imagine if your body, I imagine his inner brain must be built specifically for this kind of thing. Because if your body wasn't built to handle this kind of G-forces, you would be you'd just be in pain eternally. And the fact that Sonic's perfectly fine, clearly, you know, just built for it. Literally built different in order to handle such things. Made a mistake. I need the fire ring. Where's the fire bracelet? I always forget where this is. Sonic knows the true meaning of war. Oh yeah, I remember that comic panel. That's right. Need the upgrade. Where is it? Here it is. Flame ring. That panel from the comics is really funny. Just for the first time, Sonic knows the true meaning of war. Classic Ken Penders. I've heard some weird stuff about Ken Penders. I don't know. It's weird. I have such a weird hodgepodge of a childhood. Like, I have so many weird different things, you know, in a row with what I have in my memory. Because I don't have everything, you know? It's like, I don't have the... Oh, I love the gravity reversal there. It's so good. Bonk. Oh, I almost just jumped into the abyss right there. Whee. It's interesting because I have this game and I have, you know, I have Sonic Adventure 1, and then I also have a bunch of other just whatever we had in games, you know, because sometimes that's what it was, you know, like we had Because we would get games based on what was in the store and what was at, you know, at the local game rental store, you know? Shadow the Hedgehog? Oh yeah, I've played Shadow the Hedgehog. It's great. I love Shadow the Hedgehog. That game, it's like, there's something I find really fun about games like that now, because there's a lot of stuff in those games that just is so silly from the perspective of right now, you know? He was nice to me on Twitter, but I think he's a bit different. I think a lot of creative minds, especially, you know, you're gonna run into this, because I think a lot of creative minds have this weird, like, there's an eccentricity to it. I think that's just true for a lot of creatives. And I think that Ken Penders is no different, you know? I feel like he has a lot of ideas, and he's gonna be a little weird. Like, that's just true, you know? He's cool, okay? Oh yes, Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog, that game has such a... It's not even the hedgehog with a gun that throws me off. It's the fact that Shadow the Hedgehog, as like the tone of the game, doesn't fit everything else that's around him. That's what makes it funny. Is that the tone of his game does not fit the rest of the characters around him. That's what makes it funny to me. You know, where it's like, this does not fit with the rest of the world. Like, the established lore is a little bit more lighthearted, so the fact that it's so dark is really funny. It comes across as really funny because the rest of the world around him is still silly. At least to a point, you know? Woo. I will say, if anyone gets vertigo or gets motion sick easy, I will apologize because this level is hard to look at. Watching someone play through that, and now that the title song is in my head. Oh man, no, Crush 40. I feel like Crush 40 as a band is why I learned guitar, just in totality. And that song might be one of the biggest reasons, because that song is cool. You know, that song is cool. Oh man. This is still one of the hardest things to look at for my brain. Let's see. I think it's that one. Take me down. Sonic games have some really good music. I said earlier, and I still hold true to this, that Sega's music is some of my favorite, you know, just video game music in general. I will say they cheat a little, because Sega includes Atlas, which made Shin Megami Tensei 5, which includes the Sonic games, which, yeah, really good. And also, I played F-Zero GX on stream, and Sega did the music for F-Zero GX. It is impressive people took the time to determine the different edges that can be touched in the sequence. Wait, which one was... Wait, I missed something. What did I miss? I think Rooftop Run is probably one of my favorites. Oh, man. All right, I have a question. Anybody everybody who's watching, can you give me your favorite song in Sonic? I'm really curious if everybody's like Sky soundtrack. Ooh, like each edge Sonic could walk on in that last level. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, that's right. Eggman has a gun. You know, Shadow the Hedgehog stole this from Eggman.
Hand over the Chaos Emerald slowly, and then we'll talk about your girlfriend.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right, Polar. You do touch all those different edges in a row. That's really good.
Fake Emerald. I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
This is really good. Rooftop Run is really good, though. I think that one's really good, too. That one, I think Rooftop Run captures the modern Sonic. That captures the new, like, the post-2010s modern Sonic, you know? Oh, yeah, he's gonna fart and Eggman's gonna put up the seal. Check this out. Scramble. How to scramble. Mega Man? That Smash Ultimate spinoff. My goodness. Games of Pizza out here trying to attack. Also, this play is hilarious. Nat 20 deception. How do you know this is the fake emerald? Because you just told me. What?
I'm counting on you, Tails.
Amy, just Amy, take care of yourself. And then they just jettison Sonic into space. They just fire him into space. Imagine you watch... There was that one frame of Sonic. What was that? Robargnarg? Timmy. I'm just picturing the term Robargnarg as like Robotnik's name. Robargnarg. Why is that making me laugh so hard?
Now we have some unfinished business to take care of. Give the real emerald, I will release you both. You have my promise.
The voice acting being much quieter. Oh, they said wavelength. It's hilarious.
First time to do something for him. I won't let him down.
Also, I like the fact that Tails learns the meaning of war now. Screen turns red. He's about to absolutely beat up Eggman. Now we have to fight. Oh yeah, this is the fight that kept me from beating the game for a while. Because I just got stuck fighting Eggman. Use the bazooka. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, this one might take a few lives, but that's okay. I always forget how to do this one, because this one's a little weird. That's Mr. Dr. Eggman to you. That's Dr. I can't roll my R's. I just realized that. Whoops. Eggman. He's firing the laser beam. All right, we got him. Whew. Mr. Dr. Eggman. Chat's on the ball tonight. Just thinking about the funny names. Fire him a laser. Oh man, I haven't thought about that meme in a hot minute. Sargnarg the Harjar.
I feel some strange energy.
Why is he just in here? Sargnarg the Harjarg is really good. Just saying it out loud is funny. It's one of those ones where you think the name Sargnarg and you're like, that's not funny. But then you say it out loud and it just becomes infinitely funny. Like, you know, oh yeah, Chaos Control.
Somehow I managed to use the chaos control.
Chaos control?
I like how Knuckles doesn't know what Chaos Control is.
Are you okay?
You okay?
I'm worried about Tails and Amy. I hate to
I love
ask,
this.
but could you help them?
There's something funny about just nonsense words. It's like Pasquintio. It's like it's like Pasquintio. It's really funny. It's from Jason Steele Film Cow. I know, see one. Nurkles, Cthusiast, how's it going today? I saw Cthusiast like I looked down. Oh yeah, we get to do my favorite. I feel like this stage of City Escape are the ones I play the most. All right, here we go. Now it's gamer out time. Check this out, my snake technique. Whee. Whoop. Right, come on. Whoop. Down we go. Oh, please tell me I didn't miss. Uh-oh. It's gonna be close. Do you do the big drop at the top? I went for it. I do apologize. So the whole meaning of protect the state, you have no idea what could do. So good, sir. Cthusiast, I'm doing good. That. You know what's really funny is that I was thinking about this when I was, you know, when I saw that like, you know, because I put a poll up on Twitter, right? It Sonic became a meteor. Nailed it. I was thinking about this. I was talking to a friend of mine about this. Like, you know, I'm gonna do this, and I'm probably gonna miss the big drop. You know, like I'm gonna do that skip, and I'm gonna miss it, like guaranteed. Okay, let's see if I can do it this time. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Whee! Here we go. Yeah, because the physics get all janky if you miss. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I knew I was gonna miss it once. Like, I knew that I was gonna miss. I was gonna whiff because I always do the first time I do it. That's good though. That was really fun. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. Whoa. I'm playing with fire. I'm going too fast. For once in my life, I need to go a little bit slower. Yeah, it became a meteor. I absolutely love that. It's so good. The fact that it can jank out that hard, though, is so fun. Oh, man. Then it's the fact that you get the time to think about your decisions, you know? Just, you sit there watching it. It's just so good. Go up. This game is it's really trying to make the fool of me. Ludicrous speed, go! Woo. Oh, I almost made it. All right, boost time. Extra boost. Woo. All right, well, at least I can do that trick kind of consistently. Whoop. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Where did I go? Whoa! Whoa. Where did I go? What just happened? He beat me to it. Oh no, he's gone to plat. I looked down at chat and it just everybody says he's gone to plat. I'm so proud of this community. Alright, let's see if I can do it again. Do it again. Woo! Did it again. The fact that everybody knew, that's what really gets me. It's the fact that it's like we know our purpose. We need to watch that movie again. Oh man, me too. I really need to watch Spaceballs again. It is one of my favorite movies. Remember I got it from one of my mom's friends. That movie is so funny. I can quote the entire beginning too, you know, it's like I know the whole beginning so well. Sir, what is it, Private Rico? You told me to let you know the minute Planet Geridia is in sight, sir. So? Planet Geridia is in sight, sir. You're really... The fact that I know it so well too. Oh, your mom's friends have good taste. I think so. It's like my mom also had really good taste because she was like, "Hey, listen, you're." I think it was the 8th grade when I saw that for the first time. I think I was 13 when I first saw it. It was like just one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. Oh heavens! Ah! I just whiffed that really hard. Oh my goodness. What? Wait, what? What did I just witness? Hang on. What was that? Now, hang on. Now, I'll admit my mistake in that, but what was that? F times 2. The first time I saw it was when I was over pizza movies. Oh, yeah. Woo. How did I went right through the railing. Let me on. Ugh. I have no rings, so if anything hits me, I will die. Young Frankenstein's my first Mel Brooks. Oh man, Young Frankenstein's really good. Young Frankenstein's also extremely good. Had no idea what the movie was and died laughing. Oh yeah. Man, Young Frankenstein though is a really good one. I feel like Young Frankenstein's probably one of the better of the parody style movies. I like Igor. Wait, it might be dangerous. You go first. And Conan the Barbarian. Oh man, I feel like the 80s movies just Enthusiast. You know what though? I may have died, but it was funny. Here's the key thing, guys. If I die, oh, oh no, the joke went over my head. Oh no. Oh man, yeah, guys. Let's see everybody just go E rank. No, Polar died. Polar dying of laughter is okay. He resurrects every time.
You never cease to surprise me, Blue Hedgehog. I thought that capsule you were in exploded in space.
What can I say?
Oh yeah, Polar, by the way, E rank because I died a bunch of times because I was trying to go too fast. That image playing in your head like a GIF, like the peanut butter. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Yeah, Polar dies of laughter all the time. Also, if you guys ever seen the video of, it's by this guy named Jet, and he did one of this about graphics interface format, and the whole scene is hilarious. Name me one word that starts with G that has a J sound. Gentrification. Shoot, I was just in San Francisco. Oh man, but this music is so sick though. I love this scene, but oh my goodness, some of the fan-made stuff for Sonic has just polluted my mind because man, I cannot think of it without thinking of those kind of things. Except for this though, this boss fight is untouchable. in my mind. Remember, I used to farm lives on this level for some reason. This is a boss fight, though. This would not have flown a few years ago, you know, where it's just, here's a straight line, fight Shadow. But man, this music. I wonder, though, of all the bosses so far, if anybody's never played this game, are there any bosses that anybody like has find to be their favorite so far? Because I like King Boom Boo. He's probably one of my favorites. We did it. We actually won. I'm actually like proud. I'm a little proud that it took me. Wait, it took me 2 hours. Oh, you know what? That's fair. 2 hours for this isn't too bad. That's fair. Especially because I'm not skipping cutscenes either, you know? It's like, oh, I'm not skipping cutscenes, I'm actually watching things.
Sonic, I did it.
Oh man, but this cutscene is hilarious. If anybody has any favorite bosses, I think mine right now, from like, if I was going like right now, this moment, yeah, King Boom Boo is probably my favorite. The king is just too funny. You know, this reminds me of my dad. What happened to him? The things he said to me. What did he say? What are you doing in the bathroom all day and night? I need to get out there, give someone else a chance. Get out there, give someone... You know, I feel like Sonic might be one of the very few game series where the fan creations have just as equally created a image for Sonic as his own games. Because I'm thinking about like the Sonic fan dub, great example of it, you know, just, oh yeah, somebody made a thing and made these memes that now persist and give the game a new life. Was AFK, can you just beat the game? Well, I beat the hero story. We're gonna do the dark story too, because it'll be funny. Also, so, love Marty Feldman, he was so talented. There's so, like, look at how many programmers, the 3 for the enemy programmers, like, for a big budget game company, this many people on a project is so small. Like, oh my goodness, man. Like, it's something that I think people don't realize about older games, is that this is like a small group of people making this whole thing. Whereas nowadays we have like hundreds of people in a building making a single game. You know, just, man. Sound designed by Wavemaster. Oh my goodness. Lyrics. Oh man. So good. Marty Feldman's really good too. Also, yeah, look at also the fact that people had funny names in here too. Like the Riddle. Who's that? 100p. Oh man. I do like, of all the themes though, I think Knuckles' theme is the one that I think they got it downgrade a little bit. 1% compared to the developing team of Red Dead 2. Oh yeah, I've seen the credits for that game. Like, just their programming team alone is huge. It's like it's this whole game's, you know, credits. It's insane. Just think about how many people that is, you know? Just, that's huge. Oh, man. This does give me a chance to stretch a little, too. You know, just stretch during this. But yeah, Knuckles' theme, downgrade. I feel like the first, Sonic Adventure 1, best one. Also, Sonic Adventure 1 had a weird amount of religious stuff in it, which I thought was hilarious. Polar bear. I got you, man. Unironically, I might need to go up and get more water before the end of the stream. I've been going through it. I'm also sweating a bit because it's warm, but, you know. I am also sweating because I am trying a little hard. But you gotta try a little bit. Stretching water. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, that's right. This is the 10th anniversary of Sonic. My goodness. Ah, that was a while ago now, because we celebrated the 20th anniversary of Sonic with Generations, and the 25th was last year because they had the celebration last year. Yeah, insane.
Military's top secret weapon, Shadow, sealed in the space colony Ark, the 7 Chaos Emerald.
Did you see how fast he was moving?
World conquest will be
Oh my goodness.
Sonic Adventure 2.
Also, yeah, the fact that they have to advertise the Dark Side story in the game, they have to say, "Hey, you should go play the Dark Side story. The story is not complete." Story. All right, let's do it. Now we can see the hot JPEG action. Check this out. Check out this hot JPEG. I will say though, this Iron Gate is my favorite stage of all of them. Like Sonic, like City Escape and this, but this stage in general has everything I want. It has fast movement. Yeah, see JPEG. Look at this, just. But also, Eggman's theme is one of my favorite themes in general. That guitar part is baller. Also, yeah, this stage, like, what you guys need to see this. Check out how cool this is. This stage. Also, I'm gonna do, for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, prepare for spin. All right, good. Spin complete. Let's go. Check this out. Look how cool this is. Like for Egg, you get to play as Eggman. Watch this thing go to bed. That's fair. Yeah, like you get to. This is, imagine as a kid. Oh, you get to play as Eggman. Like how cool this is that you get to be the bad guy, and not just that you get to be the bad guy. You get to be the bad guy. Like you get to be Eggman. Look at this. Ah! Sleep is for the weak. That a lot of Twitch would agree. That said, sleep may be for the weak, but a healthy amount of sleep is for the strong. Oh yeah, and Polar does get up at 5 a.m. So unfortunately, he has no option. Because you get to imagine this though, because that's why Lego games are so cool, right? Like, oh, I get to play as Darth Maul, right? You get to play as the bad guy. Like, how cool is that? And this game, they made it a whole thing that you could play as Eggman. And it's, you know, the first time you get to play Eggman, it's just, oh, so cool. And also this level is sick. You just run over in. The fact that it's a military base too. Remember the first time you played? Remember you used Bowser? Whoa! Whoa! Wait, okay, wait, hang on. What just happened? Wait, okay, so I didn't see what happened. What just happened? I'm working on my day off. Okay, wait, question. Can someone tell me what just happened? Because was I holding the button on accident? Was I holding forward and just walked off? It jumped off, I think? Could someone please, like, really quickly rewind the stream, check what happened, and then come back to real time? Because I need to know what happened. Because I thought that the railing came up. I did? Oh, okay, that's my bad. I thought the railing came up, so I was like, oh, okay. Can I walk off here? What the heck? How did I go through it that fast, though? That's wild. Whoa. Wait, I just realized something. I just realized what I might have done. I might have done the thing I do when I'm playing this level normally, which is that I sometimes will jump off of here with the hover thing and just jump. Like, I'll just leap off. And I might have done that instinctively. And I don't have the hover boots, so that's a little awkward. Oh man, that's okay though. You know what? That's okay. I don't need a perfect score. I am really curious though, because I thought that the railing was already up by the time, and that's why I looked down for a moment. It's like, oh, I can, you know, sit for a moment. Oh, that's weird. Oh well. I really need to look at that back though, because I'm really curious if I like dipped through somehow, you know? Had my stream muted for a bit so I could still hear the homing sound even with the sound. You know what, Hecko, that is really true. I've played this game without the audio maybe once or twice, And man, if you see if you see this game and you know the homing sound, you know it very well. Oh man. Ah well, you know, I make mistakes. That's okay. Ah well, yeah well. I did get A's a lot. I was able to get A's a lot in this section of the game. This is one I know pretty well, but man, ah well. Ah. You know what? That's okay. Accidents happen. Oh hey, level 7, the luckiest number. Need more water. Oh, so what is my favorite Sonic game? Ooh, good question. I would like to say this game. I think this game's really up there, but I might say I think that's because of how much it has and how much it actually offers in terms of variety and gameplay. I think if I were to set it separated a little though, because I think with how the games are made, I'll separate it for 2D games, 3D games, and for the last couple of years, you know, give it like the last like 6 years or so. So I think this is my favorite 3D game, and I'd like to say, oh, it was one of the Sonic Advance games. I think was one of my favorites. I think it was 3. I know I had 3, and then last couple of years, Sonic Mania. I actually almost played it. I love Sonic Advance 1 for the GBA. That's mine. Oh, Sonic Advance 1 is really good too. The Advance games are fantastic. Oh, you know what? Sonic Rush has. Oh yeah, Sonic Advance is grossly overlooked. That is extremely true. I think Sonic Rush is really good too. Mania is really good too. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. My favorite spin-off game for Sonic though is Sonic the Fighters. I unironically think Sonic the Fighters is really good. It's really fun. Like Sonic the Fighters as a spin-off is so good. Have you guys ever played that one? At some point I might need to play I have the Gems collection in the other room. I might need to do that for a Sunday stream at some point and just like play through all the different games. Just give them each a play and stuff. Because the Gems collection had Sonic the Fighters. I think it was Gems collection or Mega collection. One of them had it. Okay. Ah. Come back here, you bandit. Ow. Okay, what can I do with this? Ah, I destroyed the boxes. Oh, that's not good. Peculiar. Flying Battery Stage 1. Oh, yeah. No, that's real good. Flying Battery... Like, the music has always been so good. Polar, have a good night. Sleep well. Let's see, what can I do? Oh yeah, no, I feel like the music in Sonic is, I feel like anybody who plays a Sonic game, no matter which, you know, whichever era of Sonic you really like, I feel like we can all agree that the music is always really good. I almost ran fast enough to get back in the blast radius. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, now I can just jump. Whoop. Sonic All-Stars Racing transformed? Ooh, yeah, no, Sonic All-Stars Racing is... Oh, and it has Vice in it. Yeah, no. I will say that that's part of the reason why I found, like... I feel like I saw Vice in that, and I was like, oh yeah, he's in Skies Arcadia. I've played that before. But yeah, the music... Sega's music will always probably be something that everyone will crowd around, because it's really good.
Bring more Chaos Emeralds.
Shadow, wait!
I'll be waiting for you. In the
also, Shadow's voice... The voice actors in this game are also, yeah, just him being like, what? Shadow, get back here right now! Shadow! Oh yeah, then we have to find the funny emerald or whatever. Just funny emerald. Me and a friend have been saying like funny, insert word here, just like funny emerald. Oh man.
That emerald's mine.
Oh man. That and this is something they did in Sonic Adventure 1 as well. Was that they would do this thing where they would change the music for the cutscene. Actually, wait, we can skip this cutscene. We've seen it before. If it's a cutscene we've seen before, I might skip it for the sake of brevity. But only if it's one we've seen before, there's no point in it. But that's only because, yeah, it's the same scene as the hero story. Hello. Hello, turtle. Okay, there is probably one up top, if there is going to be one. Is there one? I'm not getting anything on the radar, but... I like that Rouge's music is all, like, very spy-sounding, which is the whole point, but it's cool. I like this. I like the music. Yeah, again, the music. Banging. There it is. Another one. This is a good example of the music being, like, a banger. Even though I am remembering the fact that I have to do the other Rouge stage security hall. I do remember that, and it's gonna hurt, but that's okay. That'll be fun. It'll be fun anyway, because I'll be able to talk about why it has trouble, you know? Oh, that's an animal. Hello. Probably back in the first area. Let's go back really quick. One downside is that you still have to play Mad Space. Oh yeah, Mad Space is going to hurt. That one's just going to be one of those ones I just have to get through, but I suffered through a lot of these because these ones are really tough. These stages are really tough, and that's okay. What the heck? Another fly in the house? Oh, you gotta be joking with me. Ah. Okay, hang on a moment. I'm gonna catch this fly. Hang on. Ugh. Ah. Freaking. Ah. Dang it. Got away. Oh, that's gonna drive me nuts. I had one of these things happen where when I was playing Dungeons and Dragons, where I was running my game, and every time I'd look up, yeah, there it is again. Oh, look at that. I'm waiting on the TV, dude. I can't hit it. Unless IMDb is lying, John St. John voices Big the Cat in this game, which is weird because I don't think he's in this game. At least I don't think. Apologies for pausing so much. Freaking. I hate it when there's a fly flying around because it breaks my focus for some reason. Because if I see something moving, my brain just goes into like he-who monkey mode. There it is. Okay, where is it? Okay, I'm generally closer to it now. Heck. It says archive sound. Character Big the Cat shows in the background a few stages. Yeah, it's one of those weird ones where I think sometimes the cast shows up in different places. And I think in this game's case, it would be that Big the Cat would show up in... Oh, there it is. I think that's because Big the Cat might have had unused voice lines. Maybe. Because I know that he's in the game in voiceless cameos, but he's not... I don't think he has any voice lines. At least I don't think so. Hey.
How is that? Perfect?
But I think that's due to it being the battle version GameCube. That is true. It is also because the different versions of the game have different things going on. In the case of this game, I think it's because this is the port of the GameCube version to the Xbox.
Those idiots will never.
And there is some stuff that changes based on that. All right, let's get inside. And Sand Ocean's pretty cool. I like this stage. But there's just gun flags everywhere. It's just weird. There's a lot good that this game does, though. Just imagine if Shadow is voiced by John St. John. Oh man, that'd be too much for me. I don't think I'd be able to survive. You know what, though? There's a lot... If there's anything I could say that this game did that, like, cemented for me, was that it cemented that any aesthetic can be really cool if you give it the right, like, vibe. This is one thing that I was looking around, is just man, how cool is it that they made these like pyramid levels look really neat, you know? Look at that. Whoosh. It's like they had desert levels. Shadow the Hedgehog. You know what though? How much do people actually dislike Edge characters, or is it just like, because I think there's a place and time for Edge, you know? I think you have to have every now and then an edgy character is fun. You know, obviously you shouldn't, you know, don't make them edgy for the sake of being edgy, but man, I like edgy characters. There's a certain amount of fun to it, you know? Especially when they're that stoic, you know, the stoic, oh, I'm gruff and mean because I have a sad backstory, but it's like, I don't know, when you make them more of a person, it's fun, you know? I remember I made a comment that it's like, if you make a character a person, they become way more likable. Which, in this, like, Sonic games, you know, they're not going to do a ton of that, but I think that you could do a lot with, you know, a lot of edgy characters. Like, good example, there's a character in, this is the best example I can think of off the top of my head, there's a character in Yu Yu Hakusho. He's kind of edgy. He's an assassin, you know, he goes and kills people and does whatever. But they make him a person by saying, oh yeah, when the main villain goes, hey, do you want any wine? And the guy's like, no thanks, I just want some orange juice and some ice, please. And it's like, what? You know, and it's like, why does he ask for orange juice? Like, he's a bad guy. Shouldn't he be drinking? And he's like, no, I like to be at like tip-top mental and physical peak shape at all times. And I must be at top shape, so if I drink, then I'm gonna be out of focus, and that's not what I want. And it's like, huh. Just like, that's the kind of thing that, like, you know, think about a character, like, that's really cool, you know? It's fun, too. Because it adds a little bit of, like, this quirkiness that, you know, it's like with real people, you know? There's those weird things that make us, you know, uniquely human. It's more effective if they're relatable. Yeah, exactly. And I think that you can make, because you can make any edgy character relatable by giving them something that, you know, differs them. Maybe your edgy character likes, I don't know, maybe he likes listening to classical music, or they have like a weird talent. It's the good flavor test. Oh yeah. Flavor, dude, you have to, if you add a lot of flavor to a good character, very good. You know, because you can add a lot of things to a character that can make them really good. And it's funny because sometimes that doesn't come out, you know, just blatantly, right? I think Eggman's a good example, weirdly enough, because Eggman's a weird character, but he still fancies himself to be like a worthy ruler and like a, you know, like, in a way, some sort of like, you know, good at being good at all these things. But he is really smart. It's just, you know, his arrogance gets in the way. I think even Bowser has stuff like that now, where it's like his arrogance is what more gets in the way. But he's still a person, to an extent. You know, he's a weird person, but he's a person. I don't know, it's fun, though. It's fun to do characters like that. Whew. I am hoping in the near future I'm hoping to make more emotes soon. I know when we hit 200 followers, I'll be making emotes with you guys, and we'll probably make a couple emotes and then put them to a vote. Probably have to make a poll for that.
With the Chaos Emerald in the Space Colony Ark, I've got to find out just what's going on up there.
And meanwhile, Eggman is just, I'm gonna check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna check out my computer. Why does it have hieroglyphics on it? Does he type in hieroglyphics?
We interrupt this broadcast for an important
Flavor text is why I love Wind Waker's Ganon better than anyone else. That's true.
Federal Reserve Bank today. Mysteriously,
That's true.
only thing that was
Ow,
stolen
just bumped it.
was the Chaos Emerald.
I like that though.
According to eyewitnesses at the scene, the suspect was identified as the world-renowned hero.
Oh yeah, so it's time for everybody's favorite level. Who's ready? Who's ready to see everyone's favorite level? Alright, who's ready? Who's ready for everyone's favorite? I can't believe Breath of the Wild ripped off Eggman's computer. Look at his computer. It's so good.
How pathetic.
Oh yeah, this happens. This isn't City Escape. Hey man, I know people really like this level. Hecko Mexico, like it's everybody else's favorite level. At least in terms of pacing for this game, This is probably one of those things that some people just remember. It's like a core memory.
People on that planet. Sayonara, Shadow.
Maria.
Remember what I promised you. For the people of this planet, I promise you. Revenge.
Also, because this is the first level you get to play as, you actually get to play as Shadow. It's just like, oh yeah. That Radical Highway is just, oh, that song, this music is so good. Oh man, it's burned into my memory. Oh, I juked the camera. What the heck? That was sick. I do still really like Cityscape. I just this one though, just it's just there, you know. It's like it's a core memory. Also, yeah, so imagining people driving here is just like what? Well, those Sonic characters are in the new Sonic game. I know that they've confirmed Tails and Amy at least, but I don't know if they've confirmed anybody else yet. Yes, the stage is popping in memory because there was a similar stage in SA1. Oh yeah, because Speed Highway. No, that makes sense. Because Speed Highway and Radical Highway are pretty close in aesthetic. That does make sense. Both are really good though. I like both. I feel like a lot, like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 stages were probably some of my favorites. I think the stages in these games were probably my favorite. I do really like the music in some of the other ones. Sonic and the Secret Rings is one of those games that I will still say is my favorite. Like in terms of like the modern Sonic, like one of them. It is one of my favorites because of nostalgia, almost entirely. This game, the gameplay is really good, but man, I do really like Sonic and the Secret Rings because Seven Rings in Hand is such a good song. And Night of the Wind. All right, no wait, Night of the Wind and With Me as a theme is so good. It's probably one of the better boss themes too. Whoop. Just remembered I retweeted something on Twitter recently that... Here's a real question though. When will you be playing Sonic 06 fan remake? Oh, the fan remake? Ooh. You know what? Maybe I should try that for a Sunday stream. I should at least give it a look. I haven't really taken a look much other than watching gameplay of it. I have not seen much of it. I should go check it out. It's pretty, that looks pretty, that does look pretty good. You know what though? I do feel like at some point, for the meme or otherwise, you know what? No, I'll do it this way. I will
Here we go.
And I'm putting this down as a win, not an if. I'll put it down as a win. When we hit, I'll say 500 followers, I'll play Sonic 06. I'll play the original. I will play the fan remake at some point, though. I could do that. I should make a note of that. Okay, we have seen the scene before, so I am going to skip it. This is for the sake of like, so we always see new things. And I think this is the route, yeah, headquarters.
This is Rouge. I've located Eggman's base and will
Oh yeah, but yeah, the Sonic 06 fan remake is really cool though. It's neat, you know. I don't know how I'd categorize it in Twitch though, but I should play it though. And I really should play the original so I can make the comparison. Change it from play Sonic 06 to beat Sonic 06. Okay, I need to remember where I'm going. Actually, that'd be kind of sick, though. Would that be... I don't know. Would that be something people would want to do as, like, a follower goal thing? Is, oh, yeah, we're going to play Sonic 06. Because I'd have to... I feel like I would be hard-pressed to defend that game, you know? Where it's like... Because you know how, like... Because I usually come into games pretty optimistic, you know? I really like coming into games, especially stuff I haven't played a ton of. Because I only played a tiny bit of 06. I will confess that much. But I have not played a ton of it. So it's definitely one of those games that if I were to play it, it would be something that, man, yeah, I would be hard pressed to defend that one. Because Sonic 06 does a lot of stuff that's goofy. Under the hieroglyphics, huh? Ow. Hey, it's right there. Oh, hi. What the? Okay, hang on. Now there's a fly and a spider. What is up with... There's wolf spiders everywhere nowadays. Get out of here. Freaking... Why? Don't need spiders while I'm playing. I played 06. It was really, really rough for me. Oh, yeah. Heco Mexico? Yeah, no, Sonic 06, I played the beginning of it. Let that spider take care of the fly. Well, it's a wolf spider. They're not very good at catching things in the air because they don't make webs. Wolf spiders are straight up they're the least useful of spiders because they don't even make webs to catch things. They crawl on the ground and eat like things on the ground. They do not do much else. Then they bite. And I'm not wearing socks. So that's like, I don't like that. I don't like the idea of having one in this place while I'm trying to, you know, like I'm trying to play Sonic Adventure here. Do not need this.
It's gotta be close.
Okay, where am I looking? Ah, I see. Here it is. All right, not too bad. I got jump scared. But yeah, wolf spiders are weird because they're not good spiders either. Almost Chow and Eggman? Here's this way. Red room or red flame? Okay, got it. Red room. Ow. Oh, I need that. Oh, I need that though. Pick nails. Okay, good. So we have this is the dig into the ground upgrade. Okay, good. We did actually need this. I have no rings. That's not great. Thank you, Omo Chow. Whew. Yeah, I think so. I think 06 would be a fun one though. I am gonna make. You know what? Hang on. Do I need to add this to my list for tomorrow? I need to add follower goals because that's something we have. Apologies for pausing so much this level. A lot of unforeseen stuff this level. At least I'm not having a hard time with this level. I would be a little bit hard pressed if this level was a lot harder. What is Big doing up there?
It's gotta be close.
Maybe here? Oh, okay, good. Well, all right, that worked out pretty well. I'm actually kind of surprised. How come this one went so much better than the last time when I played Death Chamber? What the? Freaking fly. I'm actually doing really good on these levels. How am I doing really good on the Rouge levels, but all of the Knuckles levels I'm not doing very good on? I'm trying to figure that out because I don't quite understand why these levels are really easy, but the other ones aren't. And now there's just...
It's a space transporter. The destination has been set to Ark. Wasn't that
and she's just like, hey, time to...
Over 50 years ago? What's he doing up there anyway? Doesn't matter.
I like how she trusts this teleporter. That it's not like, hey, I'm gonna use this teleporter. Wait, it puts me outside the Ark? And she's just like, because it doesn't account for, you know, space movement, you know, when you're moving through space as well. All right, cool. We can do Lost Colony.
So this is the space colony Ark. I have to locate the central control room that Shadow mentioned before he left.
Oh man. Ooh. Also, yeah, these effects, some of this stuff is really cool because making 2D effects like this is really, it's actually not as hard as you'd think, because it's about playing with color, because you can make light by making a color really bright, but not by making an actual, you know, light source. Because you can make things pop by making the color so, you know, there's a big contrast between it and the darkness around it. You can make a light, you know, like these doors. You can make this door light stuff just by making that color really, really, you know, pop out. It's really good. Oh, I can't use the secret switch. Oh well. Ow. And be gone with that robot in particular. I'm curious how they came through two different sides of the arc this way, though. Yeah, hover time. Whew. We're 2.5 hours. We're 2.5 hours in. We're already in this stage. We're doing pretty good, actually. How's everybody else doing? Anybody got big plans this week? Anything exciting they want to do? I know I'm going to be business as usual, thankfully. I think I'm going to be finishing Triangle Strategy this week, but I might need to... I don't know, though, because I started the Golden Run, and now we're at the end of it, and I'm really excited to see the end. But at the same time, I need to grind up a ton of characters, because a lot of them are under-leveled for the area I'm at, and it's like, oh, no. So I might need to spend some time doing that. I might ask online... I might put a poll up and ask if I should grind or not off-screen. But I don't know if it'll take too long, you know? But I don't want to also spend, like, 6 hours on stream, you know? Because that might be a lot of time with me just, you know, leveling up. Because that'd be really tough. Mostly just because I don't want to bore anybody, you know? Because it's going to be a lot of me sitting there grinding things out. And, you know, obviously, you know, I like to talk while I'm doing all that stuff, and it'll be fine. But it just, you know, it's a lot of grinding. Because I don't know how long it'll be. I just know that some characters are level 10 and they need to be level 50, which is a fair bit. You know, it's not like it's not a small task. But I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Anybody else got big plans though this week? Or, you know, I feel like, though, to some extent, if everybody's just taking it easy, though, that'd be nice, though, because, you know, that means that everyone's got some time to breathe, you know? Feels like the world's moving a lot, so if this week's plan is just hang out, that's good. You know, it's like, oh, cool, I get to, you know, getting some time to hang out is a luxury that everyone should take, you know? Some days it's really hard to, you know, just get going, so it's good. Ow. Whoop, there we go. I do also hope that the ads aren't doing anything that I dislike, because I did turn them off. I just hope that they're off, you know? So I never know. Sometimes that stuff can get past me.
I should have tried a little harder.
Jeez. Need some more water. It's weird to me that this game, I could probably... I was thinking about, oh, will I be able to do this in 4 hours? Oh, yeah, I could do this just fine. And then I was thinking, oh, Metroid Dread, I would be able to do just fine.
For you, Doctor.
Hey.
Now, I will show the glorious achievement of what the world's leading scientist, Professor Gerald...
He created the funny laser beam.
The Ark was the first space colony created by...
This is an interesting device, though.
Many people know that the Ark contained a top-secret research facility where weapons of mass destruction were being...
Also, yeah, the fact that weapons of mass destruction were on top of this, were on space was funny.
Capable of destroying an entire planet, codenamed the Eclipse Cannon.
The Eclipse Cannon is hilarious.
An entire planet. Was this my grandfather's legacy?
But it's been deactivated.
And he's talking like, is this my grandfather's legacy? He made a big laser cannon? Which, I mean, granted, pretty cool, but also, wow.
Large amounts of energy are necessary.
Yeah, need to stretch my back. Ooh. All right. Well, I think a spider. It got away, but it's not coming towards me anymore, so that's good.
Exactly. To reactivate.
Ah, man.
We need the 7 chaos.
I did want to ask you guys, like, you know, chat while I, you know, if I can, because I'm curious. Should I sell myself more? Like, you know, because I've seen other streamers. I don't know if it's what people like though. I don't want to do it. It's just like, it seems cheap. You know, it's like because I don't like throwing things in front of people. You know, I had the thought. I just was curious. I also need to make sure that my phone is not breaking. But I was just curious. I don't know. Don't think I need to, but it's one of those things where it's an insecurity, you know? It's one of those things where, you know, my doubts kind of crawl up and I'm like, should I change something that, like that?
When you grabbed that huge emerald, you said something about a reaction. A reaction that it may.
You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where I really like being able to keep things the way I am. I do them, you know, just I like how I stream. I like how I stream and I like the ways that I've organized myself, but I do wonder if there are things I could do to improve.
Okay then.
I don't know.
I don't think we
Also,
can
yeah.
I'm Rouge the Bat, but you can call me Rouge.
Rouge is weird. That whole scene is so bizarre. That whole scene, that's why I'm talking over, because it's like, that scene is bizarre.
My idea of a vacation. How can you be sure your intelligence reports are correct? Why would the Chaos Emeralds be here on the island?
This camera angle is weird. Why does it keep zooming in?
Well,
why is the camera zooming in? Also, the fact this is the island. This island is bizarre. It's like, all right, we have a jungle, a harbor, an entire military complex, and then we also have some other stuff going on. Also, him saying that dynamite would be enough to blow up the entire island is kind of funny. The awkward wink too. the awkward wink is still really good. That's a fun one. I think my phone messed up. I'm gonna reset chat really quick for myself. It's being goofy. One moment. Stream manager. Ah! Oh yeah, you can get your first perfect score here. Oh yeah. Whoa! Hey, I learned some tech. That's cool. I didn't know you could pop yourself up like that. That was sick. Whoa. Learned something new today. That's pretty cool. Weapons bed is also pretty sick. This stage is really cool. Look how far you can fly. There's something just so fun in this game about being able to just fly a large distance. Just covering huge gaps with the hover is really cool. Whoa! Ah! Oh, I glitched through. Oh no. Well, that's just awkward. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Whew. Just do it again. Ah well. That's messy. That's sloppy of me too. Oh well. Ah well. So I feel like this stream is a good example of, hey, you know when you make mistakes, that's okay. Maybe don't go too fast. Definitely shows that if I go too fast, I can really make mistakes. What? Okay, now, all right, now the game's messing with me. Oh no! Ah no! Ah! This is what I get for saying in the alert. I was like, oh hey, ODaM's gonna show some skill or something. He's gonna be good at the video game. That's what I get for saying that at all. My hubris catches me once more. That's okay, that's fun. It's funnier. And I get a laugh out of it, you know? It's like, of course, every time I call that I'm gonna be really good at something, it's like, oh yeah, I have to make mistakes like this, you know? You gotta make the goober mistakes. Hello. Just jump forward. Alright, good. Better hit that checkpoint. Oh man. Ah! Ah. Also really like the game. I feel like the gameplay, the thing that they did with this game was they made it super precise, which is probably why people who grew up with these games find that the new modern games are harder to, you know, grasp gameplay wise, because a lot of times the new games, they're a little bit looser. The precision of these games is gone, which I think it's mostly because the programmer who worked on this, I believe he quit and took a lot of the code with him. If I recall, because he left and then just left a lot of Sega without, you know, he left Sega without the ability to handle a lot of this. Because he left Sega without their ability to make this kind of gameplay. And without this, it was like, oh, we can't replicate it, so how are we going to make this the game like this? So they lost a lot of their ability to make precise gameplay. Oh, apologies. And by not being able to make this level of precision gameplay, oh well. That's okay. But by losing their ability to make this precise gameplay, they had to rebuild it from scratch, which is why we have the gameplay style that Sonic is now, especially in 3D. 2D's been a bit in flux due to how they make 2D games, so.
Everyone ready? Shut up. Rouge, on with the show.
Oh, Sonic! I thought I'd never see you again. I'm so glad you made it.
And then there's Sonic. Not Sonic.
You're not Sonic.
Why does Shadow look so awkward? Shadow looks so awkward. The fact that Amy's just like, time to show up. Wait, what? Oh man, oh yeah, he just shows up. Oh man, still love this. Still love that. That scene is it is something though, if you were to just deconstruct it, what's wrong with these scenes, it's the pauses, right? It's like, there's no, like, the emotional pauses, you know? It's like, what are they accomplishing with these pauses? It's like anime pausing almost. Wait, how did I go down? Wait, what? I thought I had him on the ropes.
Eggman, you won't get away with this.
Magic Pixel, what was that? Wait, what?
Close.
Better luck next time, Fox Boy.
What was that? Magic Pixel? He had like he literally had a pixel of health. What was that? Oh boy, we get to do this. All right, security hall time.
I'm in position, Doctor. Tell me.
All right, here we go.
There's been an unexpected delay on my end. There's no more time to waste. Set the timer for 15 minutes. Let's go, Rouge.
5 minutes should be plenty. Here I go.
Okay, so let's see. Green this way? Probably yellow this way, right? Is it weird that this gives me the, like, those old heist movie kind of vibes? I don't know, just, it reminds me of, I feel like I'm gonna reference this incorrectly, but it's Ocean's 8? Ocean's 11? I don't remember which one it was, but I remember one of the Ocean's movies is pretty, it's just the music and aesthetic, you know? Okay, wait, it's back up there. You're getting close. Oh man, these ones again. You know, just ugh. 'Cause you're held to the radar, which is a little tough. It's tough to figure out sometimes. Let's see where. Where is this one? Wait, what? That's not good. Why can't I activate that one? Oh, that's not good. I just looked at that like, wait a minute, what? No, wait. So I should be able to activate this, right? How do I activate this? Is there a button somewhere? Has to be a button somewhere, maybe? In the center. Yeah, but it doesn't have the symbol. Okay, I actually might need to restart the level because I don't think that's supposed to do that. Okay, question. Okay, question. Is it in the same place? I think it's in the same place. So that's lucky for me, but I think it might be in the same place. Oh man, that's unlucky though, because that's a little awkward. Now, where's this one? Oh, I see it. Hey, pretty good. Okay, you in the same place? No, thank goodness. Okay. Yeah, that's one of those ones where because it needs you need to have a G in the middle in order to dig into it, and if it doesn't have that, then it can't work. So that's an important bit that we need to remember, because if that glitch happens again, that could be annoying. Let's see. Okay, where are we looking? Okay, maybe it's in the room above us? Maybe? Nope, doubting it. Okay, nope, gotta go. Okay. Weird. Okay, what am I looking for here? Oh, there it is. What the heck? Why is it just floating there? You know, normally you keep these in the saves, you know? Shows up once in a while? What? Oh, what the? I say that and then a fly just goes right past my head. What the heck? Ah! Yeah. Dark room? Okay, what does that tell me? Probably up top then, right? I'll take a wild guess to say up top. Maybe? I don't know the hints as well as I should. Yep, okay, it's up here. Whew. Ow. Oh, that's danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I see it. What the heck? Come on. Come on. Got it. Okay. Ooh. Oh, man. Just jeez. Oh man, that one was tough. Do you guys like the treasure hunting or do you not? If you play Sonic a lot, do you guys like it or not? Because I'm a bit at this point in time, thinking about it critically, I think I really like it, but it's also there's parts of it that can be frustrating. Because some levels are really well designed and others are really frustrating. It's okay. Yeah, I think most people would are in the middle for the most part. Because I don't think many people are super vehemently against it. It's just, oh, it's in the middle, you know? Because that's how about where I'm at with right now, because on the one hand, I really like what it does, but I also, and I really like the traversal aspect of it, you know, where it's getting to fly around the environments and check out all the cool, you know, world design. As long as I can mute Knuckles' music. You're not into Knuckles' music? Oh, that's interesting. Now, question, is that, do you not like Pumpkin Hill? I'm not judging, I'm just curious. Because I know Pumpkin Hill's the meme, right? But I am curious, because that's interesting. I know that in Sonic Adventure 1, most of the music was the same across the board, so it wasn't too bad, but it's okay as a level.
I can't believe that I'm trapped inside this locked safe with a Chaos Emerald. I guess I won't be able to call myself a treasure hunter anymore.
I think these aren't too bad though, you know. I like the levels. I do think that there is a certain amount of it that's just kind of like, you know, some are really good and some are really bad. Sonic Adventure 1 had some of the more divisive ones, right? Where the levels were kind of weird in my, just, you know, and just how I see it. So I think some of them were really good and some of them were really bad. But so that it also is offset by the fact that you could find all three at the same time. That this Shadow level type. Oh yeah, this level. Rhythm and Balance is such a good song. And yes, I own the entire soundtrack. That's why I know the name of the song. I actually bought this on iTunes when I was in high school because I thought it was like a core part of my personality. I used to have it on I still have some songs on my iPod. You know, just... I still do. The music is a bop. Oh yeah. The level design is so good too. Because I think what was it? White Forest and Green Forest and White Jungle, both levels are really good. I think they're probably some of the better designed ones because they do a really good job of communicating what they need to, but also adding new mechanics, which I think is really good. It's really nice. Sorry about spending money on the iTunes store. I will confess, it is something that, you know what, it's when I was in high school, it was unavoidable, you know. It's just because I'm still pretty much an Apple kind of person when it comes to my mobile devices. It's more of a preference thing at this point, but I also am. See, here's the thing. On the one hand, I use Apple. On the other, I use the iPhone 6. So, well, I use the 7 now, but I had the 6 through college. So I don't really know if that counts because I'm not really buying new devices, and my iPod's from high school, so I don't, or well, middle school actually, because I got it in 8th grade. So I don't really know if it's like, I don't exactly know whether or not it's a, you know, like how I feel about it. Because on the one hand, you know, I use Apple. On the other hand, and I use the iTunes store and stuff. But on the other, also I cannot go down this hole. But on the other hand, I don't really even use it. I don't use any new devices, so it doesn't really. Whoops. Whoop. So I don't really put money. I don't put a lot of money anymore into them anyway. I like listening to stuff on Spotify now, and I grew up. I listened to Spotify, and I listen to Spotify, and I put my music on Bandcamp. I like going on Bandcamp too. I feel like it's nice. Especially if you really like a particular artist, you can give them, you know, you can generally choose to support. Gen 3 iPod, I still have, but it's not functional. I have a Napster, LimeWire, and a good antivirus. That's pretty good then. I think, you know, it's like, whatever you prefer to get your stuff on, I think that's good, you know? I feel like that's the way you're meant to get it, you know?
Here we go.
think I don't remember where all my music has ended up, because I know I use a system that they get your music on places for you, because that's how I get it onto Spotify and Amazon Music, because I do through their system. And I don't remember if it gets on Napster or not. Might need to check that, because I know that they get onto a bunch of stuff. It just, I do the hit all the free ones and put my music up on stuff. I like that though. Now I'm cleaning up and found some of my old CDs. Oh yeah. Well, funny thing, Echo, now that you mention that, funny thing, I still use CDs in my car. I actually just got Astro Lounge by Smash Mouth. I got that album. I got it at a yard sale, or a garage sale rather, but it doesn't matter. But I got Smash Mouth, the Smash Mouth album. It's the one with All Star on it. But there's so many other songs on there that are like honestly better, if not as good, you know? So you find, oh yeah, it's really good. Astro Lounge is really good. There's this one song on it called Digging Your Scene, which is so like amazingly 90s that it's one of my favorite songs on there. Also, the fact that their ears perk up is, I don't know, that's funny. That's good animation. GG. Oh yeah. Blows up. I love the timing of this too, because it's like, hey, he breaks in. And it's a minute.
Chaos control.
The fact that him and Ruse just do the warp is hilarious. Just like, all right, time to warp. Whoop. Now for the island. This explosion is pretty sick though. Look how good that is. Ooh. Oh man.
Shadow, what do you think it's like?
I will say Maria's character is interesting to me because I feel like she unintentionally spawned a lot of what people think is a tragic backstory.
Existence was making people happy through the power of science.
Power of science.
Shadow.
Maria, I just don't know anything anymore. I often wonder why I was created, what my purpose is for being here. Maybe if I go down there, I will find.
I like this. I don't know. Just it's funny that this is really good though. This is actually pretty good, but I don't know.
Maria.
3 moles are moving down a tunnel. First mole says I smell sugar. Second mole says I smell cinnamon. Third mole says, well, I only smell molasses.
That was so unexpected. So unlike you, Shadow. Come and rescue me.
The more I think about it, I was like, the moment I read I only smell molasses, I was like,
I didn't come to
oh man.
you. I came back for the
Hecko's got, oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
but
good
then
one.
Again, that's not the whole story, is it?
That is an exceptional pun.
Are you sure? We only have 6 of the 7 Chaos Emeralds, you know?
That's more than enough for the demonstration. So let's get the show on the road.
Eggman's just like, what? Hecko out here with the best jokes. Oh man. All right, I kind of want to skip this scene, but it's also hilarious. Well, I'm gonna wait for a good time to skip. I'm gonna try and get like the perfect skip. Hang on. It's one of those ones where you have to perfectly cut it off to get the perfect effect. You know what I mean? All right, button is ready. It's not there. Oh, I got you. You thought it'd be there because that's an explosion, but no. I have it figured out. Watch this, guys. I have comedy genius right here. I tell you what. I'm ready for this. I was born ready for this moment. My reflexes are pinpoint, laser focused. The second the moon comes on screen, just I wonder what happened. Moon. Subliminal moon.
I mean, we control the planet and can do as we choose.
At this rate, the cannon will take too much time to charge up. If you want to unleash its full potential,
this animation is pretty good though. It's just like I want to see more games animated like this. That animation is hilarious.
Something happened?
Our threats fell on deaf ears.
Look at you, throwing a tantrum like a little kid. How totally embarrassing.
Don't forget your end of the bargain, fat girl. What about that?
Because look at that animation. I want to see a music video done in this animation style.
Here you go. I found this.
Why didn't you show me this before?
Eggman, are you not reading physical newspapers? I don't know why, but I find it funny that it's like, hey, we're not gonna. Do you not read newspapers? Oh, we have this one piece of paper that has the news on it. We have the news on it. Clearly, this is what we need.
This makes things a whole lot easier. Hurry, go back to work and find
That walking animation.
Did you get that?
Soon enough, Maria.
Maria's just like, all right, cool.
This is Rouge report.
Just, all right, cool. Now that I can make my call, make my satellite TV call.
I will continue my research on Project Shadow and have a follow-up report very shortly.
This is so weird.
Don't forget about my jewel.
This is something though about animation though, is that you can learn a lot about what people do that if you don't like it. But I find this animation's both really funny and also really weird. It does. They do weird stuff with this. Also, she has a car. She has her own car. Oh yeah. Would you guys drive a car modeled after your own head, or would you have to like get a car that's, you know, if you're gonna get a go-kart, would you have to get something that's a bit more like esoteric? Get something different. If I could have one shaped like my own head, that'd be kind of funny. It'd be like how you could drive weird. It'd be like a novelty vehicle, you know, a Batmobile, if you will. Hecko's on the ball today. My goodness, man. A Batmobile. My man. Just the idea of calling it the Batmobile. That's really good. I feel like this is one where I could also point at the skyboxes as this is something you might want to look for, especially if you're making a game of this style. Sometimes you might need to unintentionally leave artifacting if you're making games of this graphical, you know, level. Because some of those clouds back there, some of them have the artifacting of having to be photoshopped in. I actually saw that in the intro when we did City Escape. I saw that at the very beginning, was that, oh yeah, because the clouds were they had this weird pixelating on it. It was weird. But man, doing this kind of stuff though, oh yeah, and the rendering, because the render distance isn't quite there.
Wait a minute. Be quiet. Just leave it to me.
I do like that this shows also that the bad guys aren't fully, you know, they also have to react and pivot to the story as it happens, as well as the good guys. And it shows how much they're both working to, you know, go against each other, which is cool. It's neat. It's definitely a cool way to do the story. Oh, bye-bye, car. Ugh. Drift. Ah. Have you played the multiplayer racing? I have played it a fair bit. It's pretty fun. The kart racing in this game, it's weird how good it can feel when you know what you're doing. I don't think I'm great at it, but it is fun. I wonder if this is what inspired Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. In the first place, right? I wonder if this is where the idea originally, like, was generated. Because they had the thought of, oh, what if we took more than Sega characters? I wonder if that's the case. I need to look up more on the development side of that game. I feel like I haven't seen nearly as much as I should. Because there's a good number of games where I haven't seen enough about them to be able to know that kind of thing. Should look that up. Car racing is kind of jank, but not in the worst way. Yeah, and it's that 2000s level jank where it has a lot of good things going on, but then it also has it has glitches and weird stuff that if you're not able to figure it out and get, you know, a hang on the jank, it can be really awkward, but it can be a lot of fun. I'm also surprised I got an A rank on that. That's kind of surprising. Oh, man. I really could do a lot with this game too, you know, just being able to, yeah, so you get the 2-player versus mode on by doing this, which is, I don't know, that's cool. Being able to, oh, Skyrail.
Shadow, they're in that blue plane. Spotted at 11 o'clock.
Actually, seeing this was really cool because you get to see daytime Pumpkin Hill. It's pretty neat. But did you check out the music on the Discord? I actually did. I listened to Plastic Glove first, actually. I went and listened to that first. And Plastic Glove is super good. That is such a good song. My goodness, man. Ah! Oh, I fell off. Dang it. I actually checked out all of them. I was very excited. I think Plastic Glove is the one that stuck in my head the most, though. Unironically, probably one of my favorite songs now. It's like, oh, that is such a good song. It is a banger. Yeah. Oh, hi. I live. Crazy Plastic Glove is music video 30 plus years later. Oh yeah, it's just, and it's such a good song too. And the fact that the music video very well communicated a lot of the feelings that the song was talking about. That's so good though, man. Like a good music video can do almost just as well as the song itself. Man, that's good though. And I really like that genre, city pop. I might need to listen to more of that, like even more, because I did listen to Ride on Time by that. Oh man, that one also. Dang it, I'm too distracted by city pop. Dang it. That's okay. You know what? It's okay if I have a few I can lose a few lives as a treat. It's okay. It's one of those things where I'm not really bothered when I lose a life in a game because it's like, oh, did I mess up? Oh well. You know, but man. Yeah, no, that song is real good. And if anybody hasn't heard it, it's let's see. Hecko Mexico, can you put down the name of the artist and the song really quick? Because I do want people to have that song. Like, I want them to be able to have it because I really recommend that people listen to it because it's really good. Such a good song. Ah, D rank.
Maybe I didn't try hard enough.
Yeah, Shadow, it's okay. Like the video or for weapon of choice, Masterpiece. Oh yeah. I was listening to Ride on Time, and it's interesting because on Spotify, I looked it up, and the version that's on Spotify is the instrumental version, not the version with lyrics.
They're heading directly toward us. What should we do?
It's pretty cool, actually. I like that they did 2 different versions. I don't know, that's neat. But it's neat, because I wonder how many people would do that nowadays, right? Because you'd have to trust in your melody, right? Because Ride on Time is such a good melody. Okay, this one's actually different, so.
We did it.
But I really like Ride on Time that they had it the guy made a lyric version and an instrumental. I feel like more songs need that, where they have a lyric version and an instrumental, because that's really nice.
Just leave it to me.
That's something I think that more songs should do, is having more instrumental versions. Oh yeah, big robot. Oh look, it's Big Robot. Plastic Glove by Marriott. Thank you. Thank you for getting that up there. I do want people to be able to see that song because it's so good. Plastic Glove by Maria Takuchi, I think it's how it's pronounced. I forgot about this. Or he just kind of like, he jumps up, kicks the rock, and just like, ta-da! That battle yell is probably one of the funniest things ever. Oh yeah, and then the robot starts glitching out. I have to fight it. Right on Time by Tatsuro Yamashita. Yep, that's the other one. Oh man. Yeah, Right on Time by Tatsuro Yamashita. Yeah, both the songs are fantastic. I know Right on Time has both a instrumental version and a lyric version, which I think is really neat. I just think it's swell. Oh man, this is the boss that YMO's Right Dean lives in my head rent free. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. I know there's some songs nowadays that I'm like, I'm so happy that I got into them as an adult, because some of them I don't know if I'd have had the mind to appreciate them. Because when I was a kid, I was really into rock, and I got really into it's Crush 40 was like I listened to way too much Crush 40 when I was a kid, and almost to the expense of listening to other stuff.
Primary engine ignition on. Beginning liftoff countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Sonic's gonna get on that plane.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shuttle liftoff.
I don't know why. Like me and my friends, when we would be playing Resident Evil 5 and 6, we are specifically 6. We would take the time to, but yeah, the city pop sound is so good. Oh yeah, oh man, I love it.
Can you tell me the password for the space colony control? Tricking that old
So good.
is just too
But yeah,
All right, it's time to get to
what's that
work.
red light down there?
The password is Maria.
I like perfectly. It's not a perfect science because it's hard to do it sometimes, but hitting the button to perfectly cut off cutting off a cutscene is really funny. Also, yeah, still like, where have you been in my life? Yeah, that's me with a lot of music, where it's like, oh man, you learn a new song, and it's like, oh man, this song is awesome. Where have you been?
Let's see now. What in the world is this? This can't be right. Just what is Shadow anyway?
Oh, hey, look, there are cutscenes there.
I guess I'll just have to take the last pieces of the Master Emerald.
Yeah, I feel like everyone has that song that they got recently that they just like, oh yeah, this is like the new digs, you know? And now it's time for everybody's waking nightmare. Wait, do I have the ability to break metal boxes? I don't. Welcome to Mad Space. Yep. No, I'm well versed with this, but man. Machine on 1 with, oh geez. Okay, wait, what did that say? Machine number 1 with 3 legs. Got it. Thank you. Up we go. Want some backseating? The answer's in Japan, and I'm like, all right. You know what, Hecko? Let's see how I do at first, right? Well, I might need the backseating soon, though. I will not lie. I will probably need it soon. I hate that crossing the threshold makes... There we go. Sheesh. Yeah, Mad Space is really tough. This is probably one of those levels that kind of why I wanted to ask. Yeah, I will say though, this level, yeah. All right, so now we have the iron. We have the ability to break metal boxes. Okay. You know what? Hecko, if you have a key hint that I should have, that might be most efficient. At least I'm on the path of something right now, so that's good. Where is it? This way? Ah, I see. Very good. Okay, that's one. Not a bad start, but... So for all the uninitiated, but yeah, it took the game industry till Mario Galaxy to work out Small Planet Gravity. Yeah, I feel like that's true actually. Now that I think about it, it's how many games were trying to do this kind of stuff with the gravity switching? Because I can't remember many other games trying it, even especially just with this kind of scale, right? Uh-oh. Because this game really did do some weird stuff. And I do think Mario Galaxy probably did it the best. A lot of games probably tried this, and a lot of games that we don't even know about probably tried it. But I can imagine a lot of games were trying this kind of thing. Here we are. What did that say? Stars under the light. Okay, not too bad. Whew. Mario Galaxy has R&D 1 to figure it out. Yeah, and see, they also had... I think they also had their competitors to look at, right? Very yellow platform. Yeah, very yellow platform. That's I think I know where that is. Okay, well that's good. It's a good start at least. That's turning green right now. Meteorite with no gravity. Oh, okay, so it's the one over there. I see. Think? Maybe. We'll see. But there's a lot of... I think gravity play is one of those ones that's the hardest to do in a game, right? Like, unless you have a specific system worked out for it, it's pretty hard. Let's see, so it was green when I got over there. Yeah. Oh, I got it. Okay, that was a lot less painful than I thought it was going to be, so that's good. My goodness. But there's a lot of... I think gravity play, unless it's a game like... Because Gravity Rush also did it, it was fantastic, but...
I took a little too much time.
There's a lot of games like RPGs. You know, Pokemon does it even. But games where, oh, we switch gravity, but it's really just, oh, we just kind of turned your camera view, or you do other tricks. And it's not real time. We're going to change the direction that you're going to be falling. And the direction at which you're going to be, you know, referring to gravity, right? Because that's something that you can do in your video game, is you can actually adjust gravity in your physics at any time. But some games do a really hard job of making it work right. Even platformers and stuff, right? Like, I think Mega Man does it. I think Mega Man does it a couple times, actually. Come here, Knuckles. I did it. And now I will say this scene is the exact same, but it just has Rouge's music on it, so we're gonna go past this one too. But I will do something funny. I will at least try to make this comedic. for everyone's sake. MM5 with Gravity Man. Yeah, because I think the direction switching is possible because a lot of games are able to do it, but I think when you're dealing with complex physics, it can be hard, especially in 3D, because 3D is hard. 3D is very hard to do gravity switching. And not like super hard, but it's hard to make it feel good. That's the hard part, is making it feel hard. Also, yeah.
What's Rouge up to anyway? This is strange. It's showing energy readings from 2 separate Chaos Emeralds. Did they really think they could trick me with that fake emerald? Wait, Shadow. I'm the one who should be telling them the end is near, not you. Now is the time to end this.
I like this one though. This game's whole gameplay is from flipping the gravity. Which game? MM5 or which one? Oh, Gravity Rush. Yeah, Gravity Rush, the whole thing is gravity, but it also had time, right? Oh, that's weird. Wonder why it's showing a bunch of V's. Not Gravity Rush, the game. Oh, the game? VVVV. Okay, interesting. I was like, is that a spelling error? That seems weird. I was trying to figure that out. Interesting. Okay, so what's that game about? Can you tell me more? I'm actually really curious now. So it's all about flipping gravity, right? So what else is it about? Can you tell me more? Curious now. Ooh. All right, I will have to check that out. I'll check that out later. Ooh, that sounds really cool though. Yeah. Whew. 2D platform with a gravity flip instead of a jump mechanic. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Sounds pretty cool. Gotta go look into that. I think that's cool. I know Cuphead did it as well. They did a flip mechanic. And they did that in one of the... There's one of the levels that they did it in, but I forget which one, but... I know I played it recently, so I have to... I don't quite remember it fully, though. Because I played the DLC. Done in the style of old video games, Commodore 64 and television. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh boy, time for Space Time. Space Jam. I really like that. That's neat. There we go. I really like that stuff. I really like it when people, because I think now that people are able to play in those styles without having to worry about them being the only style, I think it leads to a lot more experimentation with games, you know? Because we have all these new styles now that people can just experiment with. Because now people can just make games in the Commodore style. They can make games in the... Ooh, raid request. Oh boy. I'll write that down. I will write it down when the time comes. When you give me the name, I will be ready. Oh, I just skipped the checkpoint again, didn't I? I was just being really careful. Oh. Nahamaha! Yay, we get to raid Nahamaha. I'm actually surprised. I'm in the Discord. I'm surprised I haven't seen Nahamaha. Has Nahamaha posted in the self-promo? The late game messes with my eyes. Interesting. Good to know, though. Okay, another checkpoint, so that's good. Wait, what? Nahamaha. Ooh. Let me see. Oh, I didn't see Nahamaha. Let me see. Let me make sure. I thought Nahamaha was gonna raid Nahamaha. I'm like, what the heck? I got screwed up. Maniacal Gamer. Let me see. Love VVV. Ah. I'm getting mixed up. I apologize, my friends. My brain is melting a little bit. Must be the space. Ah, I see. Maniacal Gamer. We will raid them. I will bring forth all of us. I feel like I need to. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Dying. Ah. We got some rings. I didn't even get the health upgrade. Oh no. That's right, because that's back in Iron Gate. Ugh. I need to be very careful. Blast him, blast him, blast him. Too much Sonic Adventure, not enough Sonic Adventure. One of two. One of both, maybe. I feel like to some extent it's because my brain is trying to do a bunch of things that I can't do. Such as certain skips or techniques, which I can't do without certain abilities. Oh lordy. Space War! Ah! Okay, good. I'll also confess that this level in particular takes a lot of my brain power to work. Alright, so we will raid the Maniacal Gamer when it is time. Whew. I will want to see the true end. I will go for the, you know, like the final, you know, final story. So we will do those last two stages as well. And the two bosses. So that is something we will be doing. Which shouldn't be too much longer, actually, because we're kind of moving quickly through. I don't know if I'll skip cutscenes, but might just have to. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll go. I do think to some extent, whenever my brain... I need to play more... I need to play that game that you mentioned, though. But I feel like whenever I'm playing certain games, whenever I'm playing certain things, my brain starts to kind of melt a little because I start focusing too much on different parts of the game. But man... This game does a good job, though, of keeping things moving, though. Because even with my brain melting a little bit, I'm still able to keep up. I think besides this, there's only the... I'm trying to think in this story. I will have to ask you to replay Cityscape since I missed it. I will do that as the last... I'll do that as the last thing in stream. How about that? Bonk. I can replay Cityscape. I'll do that one more time before. I'll do that as the last thing we do in stream. That'll be the last stage we do. 80,000 points. Hey, the boob number.
Now you know why
I am a child at heart. 8008, of course. Ah, yes. Alrighty. 33 minutes. What are we seeing?
Well, well, young lady. Is there something I can help you with?
That's where I'll sing along with the theme song. I probably will too. You know, by that point I'll be delirious enough because I'll have to do this boss fight. I have to do this boss fight, so I'll probably be delirious enough to need it. Ah! Oh, please no. I got him. Ooh. Boss fight without the health upgrade. I somehow won it, but I couldn't tell you how. I actually beat that without the health upgrade. How did I even do that? That's impressive. All right, we have to go to we have to deal with Final Rush.
I guess he was just a regular hedgehog after all.
Nice JPEG.
Legend has it when all 7 Chaos Emeralds are collected, the power creates a miracle. I have 6 of them. They're mine. Oh my.
I don't think so.
Shadow.
So that was your plan.
Nah. GG. GG easy.
Direct order from the president. government spy Rouge the Bat, aren't you?
What the heck? That.
So you did your homework, is that it? I would say that's an invasion of privacy.
I could say the same thing about you.
Looks like things
I like this though. This is funny.
But since my job is done, I thought it was time to take what's mine and get out of this place.
You are one pathetic creature.
Look who's talking. What about you? Here are the results of the research project called the Ultimate Life.
I guess you just took it. Just print this out.
Of the real ultimate life form named Shadow. Then exactly who or what is standing in front of me?
And it's like, oh yeah, by the way, this is Dr. Eggman. Ah yes. That's all we need. That's what we need of that scene. All right. Now it's time to really have to work with this game. Oh boy, here we go. All right, time to break some stuff. Ow. Blech. Come on, let's go. I do really like Final Rush's music though. This song is pretty sick. It's not my favorite song, but I feel like it's one of those ones that was, you know, baby's first techno music. Ooh. Okay. I move carefully. I might be able to. Whoop. There we go. Yep. There we go. I do like the mechanic of this level though. The weird vertical pillars. Ooh. Man, my brain trying to process these stages at this point in the stream. I'm doing quite well though. I think I'm actually doing quite well for being able to handle this. Being able to handle gravity shifts at this point in the stream, I'm actually thoroughly impressed. Oh hey, thing. What's this one do again? I think it just takes me somewhere. I always forget what this one does. Whoa. Oh yeah, I see it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is happening? Keeps trying to send me vertical. What the heck? Oh, that's weird. Okay, not gonna do any crazy stuff this time. Probably not a good idea anyway. I haven't seen a checkpoint in a while, so I was like, let's go. It's like, ah yes, I will go the fast now. Whee! This is just really having fun with this one. Whoa. Hey now. Oh, what did I do? How did I do that? What? Okay. All right, well, physics be danged, I guess. Yeah, physics be damned. Whatever. I can censor. I don't need to censor myself any longer. We're past the 3-hour mark. My powers of censorship may wane now. Whee! If I need them. Whee! Oh, where am I going? What? Whoa. There we go. Man, this level is trippy though. A lot of last levels in Sonic games are trippy though, because they like to have that crazy, you know, physics bending stuff. I feel like that's really true in a lot of Sonic games. They really like doing the weird stuff at the end, because they want to keep the challenge going and keep it, you know, rising in action in that way. But man, sometimes it can be really tough to keep up with. Well, I was just thinking of, you know, younger me, how hard this kind of stuff was back in the day. You know, because this kind of stuff certainly wasn't easy to play when you're a kid, right? Because you're learning this stuff on the fly. You don't have the luxury of experience and time. Oh. And you definitely don't have your brain wrapped around how physics can warp, you know? Oh, no. Hey. Hey, now. Had to really fix myself on that one. Oh, jeez.
Here we go.
Whew. Oh, man. Thank goodness that went well. Ugh. Alrighty. I don't think the final story will take too long, but...
Maybe I didn't try
This
hard
final
enough.
story is, I think, 2 levels and some cutscenes. It's not that long, but well, you know what? I say that. I mean, me as a kid got traumatized by the drowning music. You know what, Cloudy? I think... Yeah, same. I'm thinking about it now. Between that and... Oh, man, what was it? There was another game where it was just the... Well, the drowning music,
You never cease to surprise
I grew
me.
up and I saw Sonic.exe while I was in high school.
Capsule you were in exploded in space.
And that kind of stuff, like, creepypastas were a big thing when I was growing up. So seeing games do creepy stuff. Another one that... Because something similar with that was... Whenever the scary stuff happened in video games, the Sonic 2 drowning music is pure distilled stress. It's just like, I got so used to creepy stuff in games. Like, not used to it, but I was so enamored by it because it was scary enough. You know, it was scary, but not so scary that, you know, I'd like... Well, actually, no, I did have nightmares about some of that. No, it was just scary. Because I think when a game like this gets scary, it's like, you know, if a Sonic game gets scary, it's scary. You know what I mean? But when a game like... you know, when you're playing Fear or you're playing Call of Duty or you're playing other stuff like that, you know, it's like, if that gets scary, it's not like worrying, right? But if a game like Pokemon or Sonic gets scary, it's like frightening because it's so sudden a change, you know? Because that's freaky. Because I know Pokemon has had some moments where it gets scary, you know? And I say that, you know, like, unironically, you know, like, sometimes they've had some... Because like this drowning music in Sonic, right? Like, you're able to make this game scarier by just by having this thing that can really put the fear into you, you know? Like, hey, you're about to drown, haha, funny, but not really. Okay, I need to wait longer. I think the drowning music is probably one of the scariest things, though, especially the old school stuff too. I think the drowning music especially though, but there's a couple of other ones too, you know. Whee! All right, so we beat that. So we have to go through the credits really quick and listen to Shadow's theme. All right. Subliminal Eggman. He just comes in, laughs. All right, scene ends. That's good. We're good here. Oh man. What do you guys have like a moment in games that was like the scariest thing in a game that wasn't a horror game? I think mine was, it's a combination, right? It's like, it's kind of this weird, it's whenever Pokemon games, like older ones, got scary. Because I think when Pokemon decided to get scary, it got freaky, you know? Like, Lavender Town is a thing for just that. But also, stuff like, there's one thing in particular I'm trying to remember. It was, oh man. It was one of the older, it was like a spin-off game, but there's I think it's a Pokemon spin-off game. But there's this one area where there's no music, and it's like, why is it so creepy here? What do you guys have, though? Do you guys have any, like scary things in non-horror games? Because I feel like horror games, it's like, yeah, it's the point is that it's scary, right? But I feel like the real terror is when you run into something scary in a game that's not a horror game. Like, because it's that juxtaposition, right? Like, oh, you're playing this fun game, and then it's just this weird bit of the game that's freaky, like terrifying, like the drowning music, you know? Like, that's the kind of thing that's scary, you know? It legitimately can get you because you're not expecting that. Also, that face on Rouge. Oh man. The credits though, I will say one thing that the Sonic games did, both Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, that I wasn't super into. I feel like it was just the fact that the unskippable credits was kind of like, really? Like that kind of thing is like, ugh. Oh man. Like unskippable credits, especially in Sonic Adventure 1 where you couldn't skip the credits at all and you had to watch them like 8 times to beat the game. That's the only thing that I think might stop me from being able to finish Sonic Adventure 1. If like we did a stream of it. I feel like the only thing that stopped me from finishing it in a single stream, maybe, is the fact that I would be stuck watching so many credits. Like I would not be able to skip it, you know? Because I play natively, so I can't skip. I didn't expect Chicory A Colorful Tale to be more than a cute, comfy coloring game. Oh, that's right. I watched you play it some. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Like, mind you, Cloudy, whatever you tell me, I'm not gonna, like... And also, for anyone who, like, I don't mind, because I'm, like... Now I'm just excited, because I'm like, what do you mean that... Like, now I'm, like... Because I saw you play it some, and I was like, oh, it looks really cute. Redead's Bottom of the Well Shadow Temple. Oh... Oh yeah, Redeads. Redeads are pretty good too. But Cloudy, can you please explain? Like, I'm really curious though. Did she just say prayer? What the heck was that? The heck was that? Okay. The last thing. Last. The Heck on, Mexico is just like, please don't make me think of Nightmare Fuel. I don't want to have Nightmare Fuel in my brain before the stream is over.
It's my grandfather.
It's my grandfather.
What's that vibration?
Hey, wait. Someone is coming.
Hi, Rouge.
You haven't given up yet?
It's all over for us.
What do you mean?
It deals with a lot of mental illness and how we have so many negatives lying under the surface, especially for artists. Oh man, that's gotta be... Oh no. Oh dude, that... I can only imagine what it does, because I saw that whole coloring book thing, and it's like, oh, that aesthetic would be one thing, but man, alright. So if you guys need to know, he got firing squatted, and... Okay, good.
I plan to give you a taste of...
So you need to know, we're gonna play as everybody, get to the cannon's core, and we're gonna try and shut off the self-destruct system. Let's go. I apologize for skipping, but it's time. Check it out, the Worldo. Woo. Yeah, that sounds like it sounds like it get really scary too, because man. Okay, yeah. I need to check that out then. I really need to play that game. No, another one was another one in my head that I could think of was Blizzetta from Twilight Princess. You know, when because there's that one boss fight in Twilight Princess where it's the one Yeti lady and she gets like the scary form. That scared the crap out of me as a kid. Even watching second as my brother played, I was like, nah, I'm good. Let me out. I want into the out, please. I don't want to spoil a lot because it's better to go blind and things. That is very kind of you, Cloudy. And don't worry, just knowing that alone, I could my imagination's doing a lot of work. So what will probably happen is I'll go and play the game and be like, oh, you know, my imagination will have this image in my head, and then it'll show me the reality, and I'll be even more concerned. That's very kind of you, Cloudy. Thank you. I normally try not to do spoiler stuff. I get too excited, you know, where I'm like, oh, but I want to know, and it's like, you know, and it is definitely a weakness of mine where I'm like, oh, I really want to know though, but it's like, that's okay though. It's better that I go in blind anyway if I'm gonna go play it at some point. You good? Just really good game. I really need to check it out. Because you were playing it, it looked really cool, and I liked it. You need to check that out then. Where am I going? Where's the brick? The upper cube. Peculiar. There are a great many games I need to play. Do you know what else? Do you know if it's available on anything besides PC, or is it a PC exclusive? I'll have to play it at some point anyway, just even if it is, but I just want to know. I still need to figure out my I need to figure out my PC streaming situation. So I feel like I need to come up with a better way to stream PC games. Ow. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Right, that was a close one. Ow. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Well, I can offer my limited ability to help if you need it. That might be really helpful. It's just mostly I will confess to some extent it is my jank streaming setup is very not good for PC. Which I feel like is to my detriment at times, but at other times it's, you know, it's a strength, but... Oh, and Switch? Oh! I could try and get it on Switch. That might be marginally easier. I'll have to take a look. I do need to get a new memory card for my Switch, though, because I'm running out of space. But I might be able to make... some extra room. I need to remember how to do this. But there is I do know that maybe it might have to play it after. Trying to think, because I don't want to do it too late, but it might have to be something for after. Might have to be after I can uninstall something on my Switch, maybe. So I could uninstall something and do it that way, but... Okay, now we gotta drain the liquid. Got it. I could play it on the Switch, though. I think that a lot of my setup is better suited for consoles. And that's mostly due to the fact that I use TVs. But yeah, win Smash Bros. Ooh. I could do that next week. You know, just do it as part, do a stream next week for, could do like another play with viewers stream. That could be fun. I think that'd be good. Let's see. Where's the Switch again? Ah. There it is. Oh. Smart Greg. Smart Greg. Sheesh. Oh, made it. Hey, did pretty good there. I could do that next week. Honestly, that would be kind of fun. I will say it's been kind of a weird thought in my head of Smash Brothers because I hope I don't do the thing that I do when I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be playing Smash Brothers soon. I should go practice some. And because Because I don't want to go in being too, not try hard, but just because I know that I'm good enough at Smash Brothers to be good, but not good enough for, I think I said once that I'm good at it, but I'm not quite good enough for, you know, like tournament play. Like, I'm just not quite good enough, you know? Okay, where do I go from here? Switch must be in the other room then. Hang on. Ah. I was okay. Poop Smash from okay. I was okay to good in Melee. I think Melee was one that I had a complex time with, because on the one hand, I'm pretty good at it, but on the other, I'm not like so good at it that I think Melee was more, I was far more just good at manipulating my opponent, but less about like legitimate skill. And it's in my head, you know? Okay, what am I missing here? We'll grab this though. I swear this stage couldn't do this part. This part, so Cloudy, one of the things that this part you need to have is you need to have the aqua necklace you get from Aquatic Mine. It's so weird, you know? It's like, oh, you need this item that you need to find at a secret part of Aquatic Mine, one of the worst levels in this game, and you need to find a special ring or a special thing that you wear. It's an upgrade that lets you breathe underwater, and you need that. And I wasn't so heavy on sleep either. Oh, for Please tell me I got it right this time. Nope. Oh, geez. Yeah, Cloudy, this is something I do not find to be, like, this is a part of this game I could actually have gripes with, like, legitimately, is that I feel like the fact that the game says, hey, you need to have this item that isn't, like, you know, you can't really find it naturally, so you need to, what am I looking for again? He said I'm looking for the switch for the last control door, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, this is definitely the part of the game I'm not the best with. What am I looking for again? Man, bless America. Yeah, Cloudy, this is a part of the game I can't, like, forgive, you know? This is a part where I'm like, really, game? This is what we're gonna do? Is this the switch? Where's the thing I seek? Hecko, go up more. Because I usually jump straight into the water because this is where I usually go, but that's the door. What do you say, Omocho? Oh, I see what I have to do. I see. Okay, I see. Oh, what the? That's where it is? What the heck? I see it now. Heck is that? Okay, yeah, no, I see it now. I see what I need to do now. Okay. All right, that's bad of me. Dumb of me. I should have appraised my surroundings. Heck. Woo. Ah, the lasers. I forgot. I forgot about the lasers. Well, that's pretty good level design. Peculiar. Ugh. Perhaps it's at the top of the big room. Yeah, it was the big room. Yeah, it was. Oh, man. Feels bad when you figure it out and it's like, man. Yeah. Okay, now I need to stop time. That's right. Okay, where's my Zawurldo switch? There it is. Okay. This is one of those levels where I'm not gonna like defend this. I can't defend this part of the game. It's so weird. Oh, please no. Oh, please no. Please no. No. Okay, I'm past it. Ooh. Laser beams. Ooh, cool. Okay, there we go. There we go. Jeez, the world though. Just hit this. We have to hit up the world though. You have to use the stand. You have to use the stand power of the button. The buttons have stands, by the way. They can stop time. All right, Sonic time. Ah, why didn't it lock on? Ah! Please tell me it's just starting from here. Okay, it is. Thank goodness. This is a lot better than I usually do, but man. Oh, what the? Wait, what? Okay, you know what? I'm not stopping time. I'm doing a skip. All right, hang on. I know what I can do. Hang on. Do not. Ow. Do not. Funny enough, I'm really unfamiliar with JoJo. I know a lot of it, but I haven't watched a ton of the anime. It's one of those things where I know a lot of the lore, but not a lot of like the game of like the shows, and like I haven't watched a ton of it and like read a bunch of it yet. But I do really like it. I like a lot of its aesthetic, you know, where it's like, what? I really like JoJo's though. It's probably one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite worlds too, because I think stands are neat, you know. This level. This level. I feel like Cannon's Core is one of those ones that just... Oh, man. Or this one. It's like this level. Excuse me. Okay, what am I looking for here? Am I missing something? I mean, obviously, but what am I looking at? Yeah, I see that. How do I deal with that then? What? No, that Dio did a thing and they do poses. I like the art style. Yeah, I know enough about JoJo's to like have knowledge on it, but it's weird because a lot like how I got Dragon Ball when I was a kid, a lot of my knowledge for JoJo's go the other way. Oh. Peculiar. Oh, that's a trick. That's a dirty trick. I don't like that. Ow. But one of the things I learned about stands though, it's probably the thing I like about stands the most is that. Oh, that's right. The thing I like about stands the most personally is that they do a lot. They try to make all the stands personalized, basically. Gotta head out. All right, hey, Claudia, thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out this whole time. It was really kind of you to hang out. Have a good night. Ooh. Hopefully I can finish this up quickly so we can be there for the Maniacal Gamer. I will say, this being modeled after Sonic Adventure 1 is so cool, though. Like, this is actually sick, though. As an homage to Sonic Adventure 1 with Lost World. This is really cool. And I know this very well because I know the whole thing with Sonic Adventure 1, like this whole section. Yes! All right, we did it. Woo. Oh, man. All right, 2 more things left in this game, and then we finished. But whew,
barely made it.
Man, this one's a tough one. But all right, so I have a question: would anybody be amiss if we skip cutscenes? Because I feel like we should, because for the sake of time. But I will skip that one though, because I don't like that one. I will skip that because Amy is just like, all right, Amy, come on, get out of here. I forgot about that thing. Why is it so realistic? Why is it pulsating? Temple mode, temple time.
What's that? It looks just like the shrine of the Master Emerald.
Let's use it.
They probably designed the core like the shrine to harness the power of the Chaos Emeralds.
I like how they design a whole shrine down here. Requested the grade just so as he started, so he'll be on for a while. Oh, very good, very good. Excellent.
All of you ungrateful humans who took everything away from
I will make sure. But at the same time, though, this is what I really want to see: is the Bio Lizard.
you great free humans
Look at the Bio Lizard. Also, the fact that this is the final boss is just interesting to me. Just like, wow.
Could this be the prototype of the ultimate life form that was supposed to be encapsulated?
Leave this one to me.
Shadow, what are you doing?
I like that Shadow's just like, listen, man, I'm gonna one-on-one me, bro. Like my taxes, this isn't even its final form. Like the fact that this, and I like that their first version of the ultimate life form was based on chaos more than like anything else. Like, I don't know, the fact that this thing's pretty close to chaos in terms of it being more of a lizard, I don't know, it's cool. Also, yeah, this is probably my favorite boss fight. This might be my favorite boss fight in the game in total, if I'm looking at the full game. Like, hero side, King Boom Boo, dark side, I'd probably say Flying Dog if I'm saying boss fights, but in terms of the whole game, like not the fight in space, but Bio Lizard himself, probably my favorite boss fight. This thing is sick. Not to mention the fact that it has a cool array of powers. This boss design is so unique for Sonic games. I wish they did this again. I don't know, maybe might be too much to ask, but I really would like to see the Bio Lizard again. I don't know how they do it, but it'd be cool. Whew. Ghost boss is poop. It is poop, but it's also really funny. Most of the time, King Boom Boo for me is just because it's a hilarious boss, not because it's a bad one. Because I'm able to beat it pretty quickly because I know a tactic to get multiple hits in on a single, you know, bring it like attack, or like getting out multiple hits in a single round. So it's not as bad for me as other boss fights. But I just like it because of the design, because the character design sells it for me, you know. Whew, okay, doing good. But the ghost boss is, it's more about the funny. It's more about the funny of it than anything. But man, this boss fight though, oh man. I do love this boss fight though. This one though. I want to see more of this, because this is definitely where the majority of the game's like best thinking went. Not to mention the fact that the boss music is so good. Ow. That's the chaos noise. I just realized that is the noise that Perfect Chaos makes. They did the Sonic Generations that could have another Bio Lizard. Oh please, I'd love that. But yeah, I just heard that noise. That noise cue when he brings up the orbs. That's a Perfect Chaos one. That's a Perfect Chaos noise cue, because that's the Perfect Chaos when he's making noises in near the end of the game. I just recognized that. I had like a moment of like legitimate, just like, oh my goodness, I just recognized it. It was like sharp clarity, like whoa. Whew. Man, and I think that's what they were doing, though, is that then they got the, and I know in Shadow the Hedgehog they retconned a little bit to get the Black Hand stuff involved, but I feel like the Black Hand stuff being involved means that they went with a different route, and the Bio Lizard was a closer, the Bio Lizard was them replicating chaos, whereas Shadow was more of them replicating, quite frankly, they were trying to replicate the success of other beings at their time. I'm surprised I did that first try though. But man, yeah, another attempt at Bio Lizard would be so cool. So I know that Bio Lizard would be a weird boss for Sonic to fight, but my god, it'd be so cool. That is one thing I really liked in Sonic Generations, was the fact that Sonic didn't even need to go super to deal with Perfect Chaos, which showed such like a huge amount of growth in his power level.
The servers are the 7 chaos. Chaos is power. Power is enriched by the heart. The controller is the one that unifies.
Also, the fact that this is the same. The fact that this is the exact same, that they made sure to get the same speech for this part, so it maintains lore with Sonic Adventure 1. It's really good. Shadow's the edgy life form. And you know what though? I feel like it's because they learned that they didn't need to make a giant lizard, because it's a little bit harder to control Chaos, because that was something that Eggman ran into, right? Because Eggman ran into the problem that. Because that's what we ran into with Eggman and Chaos in Sonic Adventure 1, right? Wow, I just realized this game's writing is a lot smarter than I give it credit for. Like, its scene writing isn't great, but its world building is really good. You know what I mean? Like, this game, like, Sonic games have really good lore and world building, and the history of it is really good. But when they write scenes, it's awkward. You know what I mean? It's like the scene writing and the blocking is a little awkward, and it's weird, but like this. But when it comes to their world building, they do a surprisingly good job. Like, that's something they don't skimp on, which is, I think, bizarre. That the world building is the part that they're like, hey, listen, we have to make this Chaos stuff somehow make sense. And somehow the Chaos lore, especially in the comics, they do a great job of describing it. Also, Shadow in the comics, he has a motorcycle and he really likes taking care of it, and I find it hilarious. Like, that's actually a thing in the comics, that Shadow actually has a motorcycle and really likes doing maintenance on it and making it look nice. So yeah, Shadow has better character in the comics. He has more fleshed out character in the comics. Oh man, okay, yeah, never mind. This boss fight was entirely necessary because, oh my goodness, this is so good. Oh, it has the theme music. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just got chills on the top of my head. Like my brain, like all of the hair just starts standing up. Like, oh man. This, like, oh man. All of the nostalgia just like fired through me. Oh my goodness, that went right through me. You can hardly swallow your fears and pain. Why you can't help but follow right back where you came to. Live there, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. My throat is so messed up right now. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, got him. I think. No, come on. Yeah. There we go. Got him. Whew. Oh man, the music though. I can't help myself. This is probably. I feel like Live and Learn is probably one of my favorite theme songs of all Sonic games. Like, oh my god. And face down on the floor. Oh, whoa. And you can't say. I'm so into this. I'm sorry. I'm so down for this. Ah. Ow. Oh, no. Please, no. Come on. I can do this. Ah, no! I'm running out of time. Not our rings yet. Ah, okay, switch. How do I switch? I always forget how to switch. Ah! Oh, I think I just lost. Oh, yeah, I lost. Oh, man, that was so close to being good. Ah, that's okay. You know what? All right, I can still do this. Ah, it's always that last one that's so tough because the lasers track. Oh, that's okay. That was super close to being really good, but that's okay. I can make it. What? How do you beam me out of the sky? My goodness. Dude is on point. Never. Yeah, you know what? No, I'm falling right back in love with this boss fight because I'm remembering how epic this is. I can't use another term. This is freaking cool, man. I love this. I feel like my taste in games are why it turned out the way I am. This is so good. Got him. Whew. I just slipped right in there. Oh my goodness. I feel like the final bosses being like this I remember, I think, what are your guys' favorite super form boss fights? Like final bosses of Sonic games. Specifically, like ones that you had to go super for, right? Which one do you guys think is your favorite? This one's way up there for me, though. I will say Sonic and the Black Knight has a close second. Come on. There we go. Whew. Because Sonic and the Black Knight also had probably one of the best transformation scenes. Because the scene where he gets the gold armor and Excalibur, that scene is burned into my memory. It is so good. Ugh. All right, gotta swing low. Ah, I almost had it. And I also forgot how to switch, so... oh, come on, man. Oh, I got beamed right at the right there too. Come on, game. Work on me for half a sec. Oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding. All right, how do I switch? How do I switch? No. Come on. Okay, now it's getting a little to me. It's that last section every time. I'm going. All right. I need to try one more time. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like,
When you take a hit, when you don't have many rings left, make sure to change places with Shadow as soon as you
how do you do that? Hey, Hecko Mexico, do you happen to know how to switch? Because I don't actually know how to switch characters. I've never had to do that. And usually I just would like force myself to learn. To get better at the game, basically. Like I never actually learned how to switch characters. And if I did, I kind of kept forgetting. I kind of kept forgetting. Because it's like, I really like it, doing it like a one-shot. Like, I don't like having to do the switching. So I don't actually know how it works. Does anybody happen to know? Because, spider. What the heck? What the heck? I looked over and I just saw something moving in my corner of my eye. Like, what the heck was that? I do not need that while I'm trying to do this. It's the fact that the lasers will move towards you too. It's like, oh dude, I can't. What? Did I just get like, I keep getting like sniped out of the sky. Like, I don't know how that happens. My goodness. Ugh, okay. I have 2 more hits. I'm good. I still don't know how to actually. I really wish I knew how to switch characters because it probably would be important for me, you know. Yeah. Of course. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Get him. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I really want to get this though. I really want to get this because I don't want to leave the game without the boss fight under me. And of course we need to do. Holy. Come on. He literally crossed me up. Ow. Okay, now it's just. Okay, game, come on. Come on, game. My goodness. Am I getting unlucky or is the game just like messing with me now? Hardcore. Okay, quick. Can somebody tell me how to switch like really fast? Please. Need help. Wait, no. Oh, I about had a heart attack there. It was like my whole chest just like tensed on itself. Like I saw it coming and realized that I was going to...
I must destroy all the evil.
I straight up saw my life flash before my eyes because I saw that. I was like, whoa. All right.
No way that's getting through.
Chaos control.
I beg of you.
Maria.
Give them a chance to be happy.
Now, Shadow. Chaos control.
Woo. All right, we did it. So, you know what's funny? 18 years later,
Maria.
this would be stolen by Borderlands 3.
This is my promise I made to you.
I hold the theory that somebody who was working on Borderlands 3 came to the conclusion that they should rip off Sonic Adventure 2 as their end story. Because this is exactly how the ending of Borderlands 3 happened. Because, yeah. Alright, good. We saved the world. Sayonara. Oh yeah, you can't skip this!
Where is
Ah!
Shadow?
That's right, because it's credits.
Think that the professor created
That
him,
girl is on fire.
Shadow, to carry out the
Yep.
revenge on all those who live here on Earth?
Alrighty.
He was what he was. A brave and heroic hedgehog who gave his life to save this planet. Shadow the Hedgehog.
Alright, while this is happening, I am going to bring up my manager.
As a child, I looked up to my grandfather because of all the great things he accomplished in his life. He was my hero, and I wanted to be a great scientist like him.
I will, so Hecko, to honor our agreement, I will go and we will play Cityscape.
But what I do know is
I will go and play it.
we all did it together.
I love this music though. The end credit music is so good.
So what's next for you, Rouge? Off again
I
to
love
find
this.
those
I don't know,
jewels
there's something really fun about this, you know?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up this line of work. Too much work for too little pay. Anyway, I've got something better than
I like this though. Getting to play this game again though, I feel like it was well worth the revisit, you know?
You'll see.
If you say so.
It was nice for me to be able to revisit something like this, you know? Just to play a game that was my childhood, you know? This was nice. I'm happy I got to do it with you guys.
It's nothing.
You know?
Let's go
That's
home
nice.
to the planet
So
as
hopefully-
cool and blue as
Hopefully I'll be able to play more games like this, where it's the games that I got to, you know, sharing this kind of game with you guys.
Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog.
You know, games like the ones that I grew up with. There's one in particular I'm eyeing for Wednesday streams, but I don't know if I'll do it soon or not. Mostly because it would be a bit of it'd be a bit of a commitment, you know? But it would be fun, so. But of course, we have to finish Skies of Arcadia first, so. I still can't get over Live and Learn as a theme. Oh man, this song and Open Your Heart I think are two of my favorite songs of all time, just in general. Slipping down your spine. Oh man. There's something so good about these as themes though, because they work so well also with the boss fights, you know, of their respective games. Because Live and Learn is fantastic for this game, and Open Your Heart is just so good for Sonic Adventure 1. I think after, so next Sunday we'll do a Smash Bros stream, and then the next Sunday we'll do Sonic Adventure 1, I think. I kind of need to. I feel like I need to do this. I need to hit both of them. I might need to start that stream a little earlier in the day though, because I feel like Sonic Adventure 1, I feel like that with the credits being a time buffer, I might need to do so. Because each of the credits takes like 3 minutes each, which it adds up over time. If not 3 minutes, like 4 or 5. It's still, ugh. It's a lot of time on the credits, you know? Alright, so... Oh, man. So we're gonna go back and play City Escape. For the sake of Heko. Because Heko didn't get to see it, and we should play it. We'll play it one more time so we can have it at the end. New day brings new adventure. Aw, that's nice. But for now... Rest easy, heroes. Oh yeah, I forgot that that's the ending. Oh, it's so good. I haven't seen it in such a long time. And then there's that picture of Shadow on the Earth. Will you play the Cityscape post-game again as well? Yes, I will be playing Cityscape here. I will be playing it right now. I'm actually just play it right now. Hi! Apprehentus. Oh, I like that name. Your name is quite impressive. I like that. Apprehentus. That's rolls on the tongue well. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight? I don't think we've met. Let us play Cityscape. We will play Cityscape for the sake of... Yes. Let us play. Heko, I hope you're awake. Let's do it. I told Apprehentus you're going to be playing Cityscape. I am as well. Ah, you're a friend. Very cool. I like that. All right, Heko, let's do it. Woo. Let's do it, guys. One last run. And I'm going to try and... Ooh, I'm going to try and go... I don't want to talk too much because I know the music's like a big part of it. Nice to meet you, though, Apprehentus. Here we go. I'll try my best to give the best I can. This is the end of stream, of course. There we go. Oh yeah, the music is bopping. Whoa. Hey now. How did I mess that up? It's been a while since I messed that up. Oh well. That's okay. Woo. I'm not here for a perfect run. I'm here for a fun run. Whoa! Went right up. My goodness. Don't forget to get the item on the stage. Yes. No, you are correct. Whee. Magic hands. That's right. Whoop. You are correct. I'll go grab it real quick. Oop. Whoa. No, thank you. Magic box. There we go. Very good. Ooh, all right. Whoop.
Here we go.
I can do it. Whoa. That accidentally caused him to go nuts. That truck is absolutely losing his mind. Hi, Big. Did. Yes. Less than 3 minutes, too. That was fun. That was a good one. A rank? Come on, give me the A rank. Come on. B. Oh.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
Oh well. That's okay. Whatever. Very good. Alrighty. Good way to end the stream. So much dancing in chat, my goodness. Alright. Now then. I think it's about time we go and raid, yeah guys? Alright. As always, I have to thank everybody for coming by. Everyone who comes by who was here before stream ended. You know, after. Thank you so much for following, Apprehentus. Aw, very kind of you. And hey, new friends. Always happy to meet new people. And always happy to get to share the games that we love, you know? Alright. Now, we get to carry forward with happiness in our hearts. Thank you guys for coming by. And if anyone ever wants to check out anything else I do, the about section of my Twitch channel has everything. You know, links to books, links to music, all my fun stuff. So, thank you. All right. But for now, goodbye. Of course, it's time to find the person we were looking for. Golden Sun! Oh, brother, we are raiding this person. We're going for it. Let us go. It is time. Turn those off. Buenos nachos. Let's go. Raid.